Hello and welcome to part 3 of this Last of Us Part 2 Remastered Grounded Speedrun tutorial. Today we're going to go over the entirety of Ellie Seattle Day 2. Alright? So, bye. And we'll pick up right where we left off before. Hillcrest. Which, when you know what you're doing, surprisingly is not that bad. Look at those loading screens. It's beautiful.
Hillcrest. Is this the right place? Definitely the right place.
Alright, so I do a jump into some hammer swings. Now before we move on, the back window. Break it, quarter rag. You need it, okay? Then we move on. And then, did you see Ellie's hammer teleport to her back? The moment that happens, that's a checkpoint. Restart checkpoint, and it puts us at the top, a little bit further.
Get up there. There's too many of these assholes.
Okay.
Hold on, Tommy.
We're gonna go through here. I don't recommend doing a hammer swing through here because I didn't mean to do that. So I usually just walk through here and then just start up again. Up the ladder we go. Same thing, hammer swings. You gotta trust me, it's faster than just normal running. I wish it wasn't. The very moment the camera changes here, right there, moment the camera changes, restart checkpoint, and it, like, she's already on the bottom there.
We hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise. Keep an eye out in case he comes this way.
I got something.
Okay. Now the movement for doing this is actually pretty simple. We used to do a restart checkpoint here, but now we don't. I'm just making a save file. Okay. We can do this as many times as we want. Here we go.
Okay, girl. I think this guy's connected to the telephone school.
That'd be a hell of a coincidence if there weren't.
Straight file.
Here you go. Find him. Get back home.
Perfect. Now watch what I'm doing here. I'm holding down sprint.
Fuck these WLF.
That's because for some reason when you do that, you're able to sprint the rest of the way. We do this a lot in Remake, where you'll hit triangle on something, and then you keep sprint held down. And if you were to let go at any point, you lose the sprint. But because you had it held down the whole time, you get to sprint there. It's a weird one. And there's like a certain time you have to hold it down. I'm holding down triangle for the door. You don't need to hold sprint there. But when the triangle prompt goes away, I hold it down and I keep it held down and she'll be able to sprint. If you don't do that, she jogs up until right about here. She eventually stops sprinting because that's when she loses what is it? She starts tired sprinting. And, yeah, and you don't want to do hammer swings and then sprint, because at any point you let go, then hold it back down, it goes away. There's not many areas that are like that in this game, but this is one of those spots. Okay. Let's go back here. So, when you're doing this area, you want to make sure you make a save file right here, because this is basically like a permadeath strategy. We do the area from here, not from a restart checkpoint or a restart encounter, because the strategy works a little better. You're still able to do what I just did from a restart checkpoint, but there's one, and when Ellie's prone in the grass, there's two enemies to the left, one with a dog and one with a gun. It's the one with the gun that you want to be a little weary about. When you do it from here, that woman is just a little bit further along. When you do it from a restart checkpoint, she's pushed back a little bit. So you can still do it. And I still recommend doing this over anything else. This area, the strategy's changed a lot. We used to do prone dives all the way around, like circle from the right. We don't do that anymore. There's a rifle bullet in a drawer to our right when we start. We don't get that one. We don't need it. All right, this is the best way to do this area. Funny enough, though, it's not 100% consistent. The way it can fail is you get to the door, and then they see you out of the corner of their eye. But trust me, there's no better way to do this encounter than this. Okay.
Hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise.
So I'm going to keep loading up the save file from here and doing this. Just so we can... I'll do it one more time, and then I'll do it from a restart checkpoint just to show you some things that can go wrong. Because like I said, there's... you know, this can go wrong in a number of ways. Okay, so from here, again... You want to be quiet. Once you make it into this room, you can start sprinting. Want to make sure she's not looking at you. Then right there. Once you make it here, there's some randomness, because sometimes the enemies... Sometimes the enemies, you know, they'll be walking forward and then they'll just randomly... When enemies are like walking forward, sometimes they'll like, I don't know, they'll walk backwards for like 2 seconds and then turn back around. Their walking patterns are random. Sometimes they can do that here and spot you at the door. I'll also show you what happens if you... Sprint should be held down right now, like the entire time. And this is what happens if you don't hold it down. See that? She's jogging. And even if she was sprinting, if I even just did this, she would lose it, okay? So something you gotta make muscle memory. Once the triangle prompt goes away, keep sprint held down the entire time. Alright, let's go back. Alright, let's... I'll start doing it from a restart encounter. Just to show you... to speed things up a little bit here. Just to show you... things that can go wrong here, besides what I mentioned about the enemies randomly turning their heads. Okay? Well, first of all, what you don't want to do is, like, stand up. Okay? You don't want to do that. That's why I recommend... do prone dives. And you can start sprinting once you're in here. But you gotta be closer to the left wall. Okay? So right away... dive, dive, sprint, but be close to the left wall, and then go through. And then right about here. See that? So the corner of the wall. You want to stop sprinting there. I don't recommend doing like a jump into a dive. I recommend just doing prone dives. Okay? And it's not really a race, okay? You can start sprinting in here, make sure you're far enough to the left. So right about here. See how from a restart checkpoint, she's a lot closer to you? Or she's pushed back this way further. If this was from when she first drops into the area, she's a lot further to the left. So that's why we don't do a restart checkpoint here. But yeah, if you go too early, you're spotted. That's the same for even if you do it from without a restart checkpoint. Okay? Ow. After that, you prone dive up until here. When you get to the wall, you start sprinting. That's pretty much it. And like I said, you can still do it from a restart encounter. You can still do it from a restart encounter. You just have to wait here a little bit longer. So if the area fails for you, the backup strategy is still the exact same strategy. You just have to wait in the tall grass. You just have to wait in the tall grass a little bit longer. Okay? That was good, but did you see the randomness of them turning their heads and they spotted me at the door? There's nothing you can do about that. The strat is the strat. Okay? Okay. We'll go back to do it from here.
This is dumb. We should be pushing in.
We hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise. Keep an eye out in case he comes this way.
So as you can see, getting to that prone spot in the grass is not a race. Because even from here, you're still waiting for that one woman to move. And I still look at her to see if she's looking in my direction.
This guy's connected to the
Let's go, make sure you're to the left. Start your dives right here. I'm looking at her. Is she looking my way? Alright, she is, so I'm going to hold up a little bit. I need 3 dives and then 1 big dive that goes into me standing up. And then, uh-oh, it's not going to work. It might still work. She takes a while. Let's see. No, it didn't work. But I got to tell you something. There's no reason that didn't work. It's just something that can happen. It's unfair. The universe is unfair, okay? It's all unfair. All right? That'd be a disaster. But again, doing it from here, the strategy is the same. You just have to wait here a little bit longer. See, she's looking my direction, so I think that's long enough.
Here we go. It's fine. Get back home.
And then go. I think I'll move on. I think you guys get it, right? Look at my inputs, though. Sprint is held down. Sprint is held down. And we're just going to go. Then you can start up your hammer swings right here. One more thing to mention there. It's not... the area isn't any more consistent doing it from the beginning versus doing it from a restart encounter. There's no increased consistency with one or the other. Okay? It's just them turning around and spotting you at the door. It's not because you made noise. They just happen to see it with their eyes. Okay? It's not any more consistent or less consistent based on if you do it from the beginning or from a restart checkpoint. The consistency is the same. But yeah, that's how you do that area. It's pretty simple when you see it done like that. And yeah, we'll keep going. Grab the dumpster. It takes like a second after it lands there to for the triangle prompt to show up. Just move it over here. When you let go, it depends on how risky you want to feel. Also, I mentioned with frame rates, I'm not going to show it, you just got to trust me. I mentioned this earlier. The higher the frame rates, the faster you push and pull stuff like this. Okay? So this is one spot where the higher unlocked frame rate actually saves you time because you're actually pushing this faster than if it were in 60 FPS. Okay. Regardless. Jump off at the very edge here. Now right here. We obviously keep going. There's a trap mine right there. We are going to pick that up eventually, but we're not going to pick it up here. It's a little bit like out of our way. If you skip picking it up here, you can pick it up. It's placed in front of you right before the first stalker encounter in the second half of day 2. And that one's just a little bit more convenient to pick up. We actually pick it up while we're sprinting, so she picks it up just a teeny tiny bit faster. Alright, so we're going to skip that one for now. And then right here, when you hit the stairs, I like to jump and do hammer swings. Like so. The moment you make it through that door, there's a restart checkpoint. This one, it places you like right here, but it places you in a specific spot. That just makes this next strategy a little easier. It also refills your sprint too. So watch. This is how you do this strategy. The moment you can move, start doing hammer swings. Then the moment you make it through that doorway, you start sprinting. The shambler hears you right away, and then you just go. Normally you do a dodge there. And then the moment you make it through there, there's a checkpoint that refills your sprint, and it also... Well, it doesn't despawn the enemies. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure they can't come out here. But yeah, that restart checkpoint mainly refills your sprint. But it's just a little fun fact I want to show off here. They can't... Can they even come in this room? What are they doing? Yeah, they can't come out here. Just felt like showing that. Anyway, besides me getting hit, that was well performed. So again, what happens here is we start our hammer swings as early as we can, like right about there. That will make it so we conserve sprint, and then we're able to start sprinting the moment we make it through the doorway. The shambler, he will hear you right away, and he'll go off to the left. Now what this also does, getting alerted early, makes it so we can leap over the table really fast as well. Because if we're not alerted by the time... If we're not alerted and we leap over the table, Ellie does it slowly. Also, that happens, so... Yeah. So this is a really good strategy, and it looks like this again. Start your hammer swings right away. You'll start sprinting right here. Shambler will hear you. He'll go to the left. You can leap over this table faster. You just gotta watch out for this runner. Just do one dodge and run past. You're fine. Checkpoint right there. Right there. Checkpoint. That refills your sprint. We're gonna do that a lot during Hillcrest. Restart checkpoints. Even though it doesn't look like it's placing us any further, it's refilling our sprint. Okay? Make a file here again. So we start sprinting, then the moment we hit the bottom of the stairs, start doing hammer swings.
Whoa.
Oops.
What was that?
Keep doing hammer swings. You want to keep doing it all the way up to here. That gives us full sprint for these runners, and you don't have to dodge because your sprint kind of outruns them. And just like before, yeah, a little bit past that car, you start sprinting again. But just like before, I do like a dodge and then... Yeah, like the beginning of Capitol Hill. I do a dodge and then a non-sprint climb, and she's having some stamina refilled a little bit. And then I hold it down right before she lands, and she keeps going for a little while longer, because we eventually have to pick this up. It's a left holster. We only need one gun in our right holster. But we need the second left holster. And then make sure before you go through here you have the shotgun in your inventory. Because then the next time we aim the gun, it's going to be on Boris the Stalker, and we're going to use this shotgun. So that from the moment you pick up the left holster, you got to hit left on the D-pad for the shotgun, and then go through, okay? It's kind of like the end of the subway, where the last thing in your hand needs to be the bottle. The last thing in your hand before you go through this doorway needs to be the shotgun, okay? Because then that's the next thing you aim. You don't really have time to hit left, and then aim, because Boris starts his attacks pretty quickly. Stalker's name is Boris, by the way. Okay, Now, the reason we start our hammer swings at a specific spot right here is mainly because when we get to the top here, if you're not doing hammer swings, Ellie will react to the explosion that you heard. Okay? And right now she's tired sprinting, so that's the main reason why we do the hammer swings there. You get to sprint for a while, but doing a hammer swing when you make it to that point skips that animation, so. Like so.
Whoa. What was that?
And just keep going. Until right about here. Climb without sprint held down, then hold it back down. And then get this. Get the shotgun. Go through. Right about there when the camera changes and you start hearing Boris, there's a checkpoint. Saves a little bit of time. You probably noticed at the bottom of those stairs there was an arrow stuck in a guy's shoulder or whatever. You don't need that arrow, okay? You don't need it. You do not need it. So right there, restart checkpoint. Here. Okay. And this fight's super easy, as long as shotgun was the last thing you held in your hand. Aim and shoot. And then go for the bow. Now, there's a thing here. Super easy fight, right? You might notice when you hit triangle, two different things happen. One, like here, Ellie just goes for the bow. Another thing is Ellie kicks the body over onto his front and then picks up the bow. It's how he lands, and you don't really have any control over that. We've tried. But yeah, Ellie just going for the bow is a little bit faster, but there really isn't anything you can do to make it so that happens consistently. Just something to point out there. All right, hold down triangle. Let's pick it up. And we got the bow. With one arrow in it.
Yeah, this'll do.
And then the very moment checkpoint and encounter go away, just like that. Restart checkpoint. It turns us around and we're like right in front of the door. So that one saves a bit of time. Okay. Now this is interesting. I get asked this a lot. Like, what goes on with the mannequin? Like, why do you fire an arrow here? You are incapable of moving.
To use mannequins.
You are incapable of moving or doing anything until you fire one arrow with the string pulled all the way back and it hits the mannequin. Like, watch this. Ellie right now has infinite arrows.
Rusty.
Oh, I guess she doesn't. I guess she doesn't. I didn't know that was a thing. Let me see something. Regardless, you want to, I didn't know that was a thing. Anyway, you want to, the fastest you could, regardless of how this actually works, what you want to do is this.
That's one way to use mannequins.
And then you can move. You get that arrow, and then you go on. So it's similar to having infinite arrows because, like, you can actually stock up on arrows. Like, that firing at the ground, you don't want to do that. Firing, what I did right there is the fastest thing you can do, but it's also for, there's another reason for it too. So Ellie only has one arrow, pretty much. And then we're able to pick that up because it doesn't break.
Mannequins.
But watch this.
Let's see.
I'm still not allowed to move. Isn't that weird? It's not because I'm not getting a bullseye. The string isn't pulled all the way back. I fired 3 arrows. I still can't move. I still can't move. I still can't move. I still can't move. Still can't move. Where are all these arrows coming from? Still can't move. Still can't. Oh, now I can. She still has an arrow to fire, by the way. Watch this. Hold down triangle. And she picked all of them up. 6 is the most she can have here. Isn't that funny? So you can actually use this if you want to stock up on arrows. And you do that again by like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then like the last one you fire be like with the string pulled all the way back. But yeah. Surprisingly, we only use I believe we use 3 arrows the entire run. 1 we get later. So yeah, I'm just saying, if you're just starting out, and this is a good strategy for casual use too. If you want to max out on arrows here, just keep like flimsily firing them at the first mannequin, and you'll be able to like max out on arrows. But this is all we need right here. All right. Just fire at this one with the string pulled all the way back, and then go. And then as long as you hit them, you get to use that. You get to take that arrow, and now we have 2 arrows right now, and we pick up a 3rd later. It's literally on our way. It's for free. It's when we first meet the Seraphites. So yeah, I'm just saying right there, if you want to max out on arrows for some reason, casually, not confident in your speedrunning abilities yet, that's a good spot to do it. Just know it's not as fast as what I just did there. And thankfully, the arrow Ellie has, plus the one she picks up from the mannequin, is all we need. Okay? Right here, it goes from a checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter, right about at the spot that I paused. And, okay. Hillcrest. We do this from a checkpoint, because we can start moving right away. I'm going to do the entirety of Hillcrest, and then we'll go back to this point right here.
I got her! Over here!
Hear that? Running! Over here!
Normally she gets shot there. That was very lucky that she didn't. I think that's good enough. So these checkpoints right here are just a refill sprint. They're just a refill sprint.
Fuck her out!
Go, go!
Darren, pin her down!
That was like a backup strat what I did there.
Fuck her out!
But, that's more normally how it goes.
Go, go! Don't let it escape!
Okay, that was decent. That last part right there is probably the worst part. So see, Hillcrest is not that bad, okay? So the first thing we do, we're going to be crouch walking this way, and we're going to time our sprint right at around the spot you see that woman get behind this, okay? See, if you sprint too early, she sees you, she's got a gun, and then, ow, that hurts. So you want to wait until she gets about right there, and she's already committed to leaping through that window. You see? I don't recommend doing hammer swings down here. It's just, you don't have to. But you start doing them right here. But yeah, get used to this movement. You keep moving, and then right about there, you start up. She's already committed to going through that window.
Don't let her get away!
Then right about here, start doing some hammer swings. This is just, we're not conserving sprint. This is just because it's faster than tired sprinting. And then you keep going. And you want to stop doing hammer swings because then you might just like do that. So when you get around the car, that's where you want to stop doing hammer swings, because you might hammer the back window or the side windows or something. But yeah, you're gonna get shot there, okay? But it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Doing that from here again.
It's her! Right over here! She's running!
Ow. So yeah, getting through that part right there, you could do a dodge crouch, but I personally prefer doing the dodge prone, like I showed earlier. That, remember, she dives further. I personally prefer doing that. The first time, or what am I saying? Hold on, it's in my head. Yeah, the reason I do the hammer swings. The reason I do the hammer swings up until here is I personally feel like the enemies miss their shots a little bit more when I do the hammer swings. If I'm just sprinting, which you're allowed to do. Here, I'll do an attempt just sprinting the whole way. The hammer swings are faster than this, okay? But I've personally found that if I'm just running... Okay, it didn't happen there, but I've personally found in the past that I get shot a little bit more if I do exactly what I did there. Okay, so we'll go on after this one.
Over here! Don't let her escape!
Hear that? Right over here!
I'm just gonna go. And the very moment she gets on this hill, right there, it goes from checkpoint and encounter to just checkpoint. So, the very moment you see that, restart checkpoint, and then you're placed immediately into this encounter right here. And again, it looks like this. Now, it's not that simple, okay? It's not... There's some things that were... Where'd this place me? Oh, there's a checkpoint down here. You don't want to do that one. We'll go back here. Okay, so from here. The awareness indicator flasher always goes off on these people. I'll get the HUD out of the way. The awareness indicator flash always goes off, but you're never spotted, all right? And you don't want to get spotted because that'll carry over into the next area. Yeah, and I know I talked a lot about, you know, letting go of sprint for leaping and stuff to refill it. But right here, you actually want tired sprint because, and I don't think I mentioned this yet, full sprint speed, your footsteps are actually louder compared to tired sprint. Okay? So when you make it here, you want tired sprint because then you're actually just a little bit quieter. And maybe I can show that off if I, like, if I'm sprinting. See that? Right there. Thanks for doing exactly what I wanted, game. So yes, tired sprint when you get over here is actually part of the strategy. Now from here, sprint held down the whole time, you basically want to run to the right of this table. To the right of this table. But, not too far. Like, you want to be touching the right side. If you're too far to the right...
You hear that? Someone's running! Over here!
This guy will get you, and then other people will get you. Okay? So just about... like this. Just like that. See that? And then there's this guy. You get him. You get this brick right there, because we're going to use it in the next part. And, yeah, what I do there, because picking up things is very slow, you hit triangle and then you jump right after. That speeds things up a bit. If you're worried about getting spotted when you land here, something else you can do, only a tiny bit slower, is you can leap over this table, like that. Same result, very similar speed. You can do that, it's perfectly fine. Now, if you don't have a brick or bottle, you can use that one. I'm trying to... I don't know if this will work, actually. Let me see. Let me just see. Let's say, for some reason... Well, I missed. And then I'm shot right there, which is bad. Yeah, it cuts it too close. So... So yes, if you don't have a bottle, you can do that. Okay, so I'll move on from here. What happened there is that woman gets spotted, and then the rest are alerted. Brick, go. Just as she starts falling, there's a checkpoint right there. That refills her sprint, and she's on the ground already, so it's a little bit faster. And then right here, the moment she lands, the very moment she lands, there is another checkpoint. And this is where this area can get a little bit bleh. Okay? So the strat, again, is this. Oh, God. So this area is probably the most complicated part, if you can believe it. 3 enemies run down the stairs. 2 with melee weapons and 1 with a gun. You want to hit the one with the gun. And she's usually the second one that runs downstairs. Not that one, not that one, that one. And, yeah. But there's, as you saw... And if you keep moving, you don't even have to dodge. You don't even have to dodge. But, yeah, their walking patterns are very different each time. Mainly because, you know, the first one comes downstairs. The second one is kind of crouched on the stairs, and then... see, that would just, if that happens, just restart checkpoint. But... Just go. You'll know if you need to dodge because they'll be very loud. You know. You can also just dodge up the stairs because it's about the same speed, but yeah. So my rule here is, if you can lock on to the one with the gun, it's a woman with the gun. The other 2 enemies are dudes, and the one with the gun is a woman. If you notice you're approaching the stairs and the woman is coming down the stairs, brick her. Sometimes she like stays up there or even moves back. If that happens, wait to throw it until after you've gotten on the stairs and you lock onto her. Okay, so I'll do this a few times. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Nope, I missed. But it still worked. I'll do this as many times as I feel like. Go, go, go. Okay, I don't know what they're doing. Ow. Yeah, that was weird. They're not normally this weird. There she is. Just go, just go, just go. So what I'm saying is, you lock onto her and you throw right here. If you don't have an angle, you wait until you're on the stairs and you get her. Okay? See, she's right there. We're good. We got her. If you don't have that angle, just wait for the throw. I got her. And for some reason, they never swung at me. I think because I was always moving.
Look around!
Yep, I got her. And, yeah, don't try and run around. Don't try and run around. It's a little faster to go through the thing.
Look around!
Uh-oh. I got her. They didn't give me a path. That's very annoying.
Look around!
They're all just jumbled together. You don't need to save a brick for anything. I'm just showing you how random it is. I think you got it. However, there is one thing to show off here. Notice how I held sprint the entire time when I did that? If you let go of sprint when you leap over and then hold it back down after she lands, she won't have just a little bit of sprint refilled. She'll have all of it, which is kind of weird. I don't really know why they do. This is like the one exception to the sprint rule. Like, in theory, with the time elapsed from when I let go of sprint to holding it back down, I should only have like a little bit of sprint, but it gives it all back. So if I go back here.
Look around!
That's an easy one. Just do this. Watch my inputs. If you do exactly that, she has her full sprint all the way to the end. It's kind of strange. Because, again, in theory, she shouldn't have it last that long. Okay, the very last part of Hillcrest. This is where the game doesn't give you a choice. You have to kill these enemies. And it looks a little like this.
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. Shit. You got anything?
As long as those two got burned by the molly, the very moment you headshot this one, restart checkpoint, and it puts you right here. Now, those two dying from the Molotov, what you do from here, one of them drops a medkit, and they're almost always standing right here. So you pick that up, and then go. Now, I'll explain this now, I guess. I'll go back and show you the specifics of that area, but it's a very weird thing. If you enter the door, if you enter the car right away...
Okay.
It's actually slower. That right there is actually slower than entering the truck.
Get in the damn car!
Right there. And the reason being is it skips all that, come on, start the car, try harder. It skips a bunch of dialogue. So that works in our favor. It's like 2 seconds faster.
Get in the damn car!
See, again, if you just enter it right away.
More.
It skips all of that. So what's the timing? Pretty much as soon as Jesse is done talking. And you can see him, like, be animated here the moment he, like, stops moving completely. See, watch.
Get in the damn car!
Right there. See how he, like, freezes right there? So the timing is like this.
Get in the damn car!
See how they shoot the back window, like, right away? So that's 2 seconds faster. And again, that works in our favor.
Get in the damn car!
Because we can just pick up that med kit and we lose no time at all. It's a great strategy. And then when you get right here, the strat is you have to kill. You don't have to. You can actually do nothing and you're fine. But you can end the area earlier, the sooner, like the moment you kill your third enemy. So again, Jesse will eventually start the car on his own. But the moment you kill your third enemy, he'll start the car right away. And you have infinite ammo here, okay? So the strategy is to headshot 3 enemies as early as you can. And you do that by pretty much recognizing their walking patterns. There's a guy in cover to the right, an enemy that rushes you from right away, and an enemy way in the back. Those are like the only 3 enemies, but yeah, you want to go for headshots, but the aiming in this part is like really uncomfortable. It's similar to Joel hanging upside down in Bill's trap in the original. The aiming feels horrible here, but you just try your best.
Move in!
1,
Jesse!
2.
Get the fuck out of here!
If you can replicate that, you'll get a gold. Okay. Oh, and then this guy does this. You can hit square to kill him, but what you want to do is that. It's a little bit faster than hitting square to kill him. And then you don't have to do anything else after this. You gotta take a... trying to remember if you have to take out the 2 enemies in the back. I think you do. I don't know. It's grounded and there's nothing else to do, so I do. But yeah, then you gotta kill the driver, and that's pretty much it. But let's go back to the beginning of this. So watch this. Well, I'll do this one more time.
I got the one on the left.
Drew? Hey.
And then the very moment you headshot, you're good.
Get in the damn car!
And again, the timing. Okay, so this area, remember the beginning of the school, and I mentioned the woman in the back. We line up a rifle headshot this way. It's 2 headshots for 1 bullet. Well, we don't do that here, but remember, that woman in the back wouldn't peek until we turned the camera. The same thing applies here. It's very strange. Watch their just movements. Watch this.
Okay, what the hell we searching for?
That guy goes left. This woman crouches to look at a body or something, and those 2 guys go their separate ways, and they're this far.
Yeah.
See that? Watch this.
Okay, what are we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. Shit again? We need more guys by the fucking walls.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Maybe try that house.
Oh, did they change this in the remaster? Hold on. This might be a... Hold on.
Okay, what the hell we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. Shit again?
I think they changed this in the remaster, and I didn't know about it until now.
Okay, what the hell we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. Shit again? We need more guys by the fucking walls.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Maybe try that house.
Yeah.
Okay, they changed it. All right, ignore what I just said. In the original part 2, I didn't know this until today. In the original part 2, what I mentioned happens. If you never turn the camera, they never start moving. Apparently, this isn't a thing in the remaster, and I guess that would make sense because they improved like draw distance and stuff like that. Okay, so ignore what I just said. I literally just figured this out. So it used to be a thing where if you never turned the camera, these enemies would never start moving. That is not the case in the remaster, okay? So I was going to say, like, the strategy you want to do is equip the arrow and shoulder swap right here, and do that right away, but, to avoid that, but you don't have to avoid that. Now you just do it because it's the fastest thing to do. Okay, so disregard what I said. That's very interesting. Trust me, that's a thing in original part 2. Okay, so that we don't have to worry about that. So first thing you want to do, turn the camera, crouch, have hit left to have the bow, and then you're going to want to shoulder swap because, yeah. So turn the camera, crouch, and then do that. If you practice nothing else, practice that part right there.
I got the one on the left. Shit again.
And then you, oh god. Then you do that. You want to make sure you're not too far left.
I got the one on the left. Shit again.
Because then this one might spot you. It's a delicate spot. Like, I think if you're too far to the right... Oh no, that works too. Okay, so it doesn't really matter where you are. Just don't be too far to the left. Okay, this is a good spot right here. And then, immediately after firing, you want to move left, because they'll look at the body, not at you, and then aim a molly. And then you just do that. And that's why you want to move right away, because if you're late, if you don't do it in a certain rhythm, you that'll happen. Because watch this. If I do this correctly,
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. Shit.
you see how delayed she is to like notice you? She's the one that does like the whoa, and then she'll be aggressive. But you have all that time to line up a headshot. Something you can also do
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
is this.
I got the one on the left.
You can also do that, but just know the hammer will break at the towards the end of day 2, and then you won't have it for the rest of day 2 and all of day 3. And you know it saves a lot of time with movement. Okay, but that is an option if you're out of pistol ammo. Which, by the way, notice we're out of pistol ammo, but if you've seen the run, we use a lot of pistol ammo later in hospital and stuff. When you're riding in the car with Jesse, you're given infinite ammo, which means every time you reload the gun, you have as much ammo as it can carry, which is 6 bullets, I believe. Yeah, every time you reload the gun in the car, at any point, you have 6 bullets, and then every time you reload, it goes back up to 6. At the very end, when like a clicker crashes through the windshield and you have to get rid of it, the game reloads for you automatically, and if you headshot it twice, you'll enter the second half of day 2 with 4 bullets that like manifested out of thin air. But you know, it can be tempting when we get there to just fire the rest of the ammo. You don't do that, okay? You have to get the clicker off of you, otherwise you die. But make sure you don't fire any more than 2 bullets. Okay? So anyway.
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
Again, just practice this movement right here.
How we searching for?
Trespasser.
Get really good at that, okay?
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
Make that muscle memory. The rest is kind of easy. It's this.
One on the left. Shit. See anything?
See that? But yeah, again, the movement is
Okay.
you hold left on the left stick, right on the right stick. You crouch, left on the arrow, aim, shoulder swap, hold down fire to pull the string back.
Okay, how we searching for?
And then funny enough, if you aim too high,
Shit again?
no, there was a thing where I had a hard time getting a headshot on this guy, and it was because I wasn't aiming directly at his head.
I got the one on the left. Shit again?
Like, don't overthink it, okay? Just put it right about here,
One on the left. Shit.
and then go. You have the string pulled so hard that the arrow will literally go where you put the reticle. It doesn't have enough distance to drop any further. Uh-oh. All right, then. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. All right, let's move on, okay?
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left.
Okay, that's an interesting one. You got to make sure this Molotov kills both of them. I guess that's something else to point out. If you got to recognize that they both died from the molly. If they don't, I don't recommend doing this. I love the fire effects in this game. I love it. Anyway, yeah. If the molly doesn't kill them, I recommend just redoing it. Redoing the area, because again, you really want that hammer the rest of the way.
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left.
So 100% that happened because I underthrew it. All right, really chuck that thing. Okay. Alright, the very moment you headshot and you're sure that they died back there, restart checkpoint, like I mentioned. Get the med kit that one of them dropped.
Damn car!
Hit triangle after Jesse's done talking. And then like I did before. So right here, it's how I did it before. Just try your best to headshot them, okay? In this order. 1, 2, 3. If you missed, there's a guy right here instead. I'll do that again. 1, 2, 3.
I'm trying!
Like I said, the reticle for this is... I don't know what's going on here, but I've had it where like the reticle is perfectly on their head and it just misses. I'd recommend when doing this... I probably hit a checkpoint. Hold on. There. I'll do this again. I recommend aiming for like their mouths or something.
Get in the damn car!
I broke the window. I broke it with my head. All right. Anyway. 1, 2,
I'm trying!
3. See how I aimed a little bit lower that time compared to where I would normally aim? There's something off with the reticle in this part. All right, that's all I can say. All right, let's keep going. Oops. It's still faster than hitting square. You got to trust me.
Jesus!
Watch out!
You don't have to do anything here.
Tires! Jesus Christ!
Hang on!
But it is fun to just practice your aiming.
Go, go!
To be totally honest, I actually don't know if you have to do anything here. I think you do. Regardless, it's just good practice for fun. Heh, I got him in both. And then I usually just keep reloading to make sure I'm good.
I'll be fine.
So yes, to be totally honest, I don't know if killing them is optional there or not, but whatever. I do it anyway.
Ellie! Take out the driver!
Motherfucker!
That is not optional. If you do not kill him, you die. You have to do that one. And I'm always just reloading. See, I had 0 pistol when Ellie entered the truck, and she's just got infinite ammo right now. And the thing can hold 6. So every time she reloads, she gets 6 bullets.
Go, go!
You don't have to do anything here. Just always checking that it's reloaded. Here you do have to mash square. You do have to mash square there. You will die. Alright, I'm gonna make a file here. Because this part of the strategy, this part of the area is very important. You have to do this. You have to do this, okay? You have to kill that enemy, that clicker. You have to. If you don't, it bites you and you die. But what you don't want to have happen, let's see where this place is. Okay, good. You only want to use those 2 bullets, because watch, when the clicker hits the windshield, watch Ellie. Right there, she's reloading her gun, okay? So the game will give you full ammo on the pistol here, but if you don't hit your headshots... Still not dead. See how I'm empty right there? Oh, good. Good thing I made a file. Notice how I'm empty right there? This is what I was talking about. If you're empty on ammo here, the next time you play as Ellie, after the flashback, you will start the rest of day 2 with 0 bullets, okay? So when she reloads, right? Here, you're given 6 bullets for free. Use the most of them. Headshot twice. The next time you play as Ellie, you'll start with 4, which we use, okay? We use for the rest of the run. We actually use 5, I think. Well, at least 4. Whatever. So yeah, what I usually do is I aim and I hold up right on the camera, and reticle's right on the head, and that's what I do. So right about boom, boom. I aim for the top left part of his head, and then I just let go. That's it. I think starting right there, there's a checkpoint. Yeah, right around right there, there's a checkpoint you can do that places you a little bit further.
Shit. Shit.
Places you a little bit further. And just resurface, and we're done with Hillcrest. 2 skip cutscenes. There are 3 actually. 1 there, 1 here, and then 1 while the screen is black. Okay, yeah, and that's Hillcrest. If you noticed, obviously it's a very difficult area your first time playing, but when you know what you're doing, it's not that bad. The entire thing is not that bad. Okay, motel flashback.
Silent treatment. Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when.
There's nothing really to do here.
You should just apologize to her.
You just have to wait for them to stop talking. But what you want to do is have Tommy facing this direction. You can't really fall off here. The game doesn't let it happen. But you want Tommy to... Tommy will look in your direction wherever you're facing. You want him to face the runner so he moves a little faster. But also...
Just got some stuff on my mind.
If you get right here...
You let me know if you want to talk about it.
Okay, he's not supposed to be doing that, but you can, like, push him right there
Got stragglers.
to where he needs to be standing to start shooting. So again, I face him this way, and then I push him, and he can be pushed when they're done talking. And then I like to align myself right about here. Right about right there, and then mash triangle. If you're in the right spot, you'll just skip all of his dialogue right there. It's kind of funny.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous.
Okay, now for all the sniping. This is a very fun area when you know what you're doing. So all of it, I'll do it all in one, and then we'll go back to each individual area.
There you go.
Sounds attracting me.
Control. Let's clear them out. Check out the ship. Looks like they're moving one hill. Dead end. Something about the ski lifts? Look way out there. One of those gone. Not seeing anymore.
That was good. That was a very good one. All right. First things first, though.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous.
And again, it's your responsibility to make this feel comfortable, but this is mainly what you do. Aim right away, and then like pre-align it, and then zoom in.
Red one.
It doesn't matter which part of the sign you hit.
Good way to draw them out of wherever they're
But
hiding.
boom, and then reload. The reason being, this thing only holds 4 at a time. You have infinite ammo again, but this thing only holds 4 bullets at a time. So when you fire that first bullet, reload. And then I like to do it in this order.
There you go.
One in the back, then this one.
Sounds attracting me.
It can be, you can flip up the last 2 if you want, but those, the reason I do it in that order,
Usually more over this way if you want to keep shooting.
I do it in
Okay.
boom, boom, and then the one in front, and then there. It has to do with less movement. This one back here, the moment you do that, this one right here is kind of stationary, and then this one is always just to the right of this thing, and then there's these 2, which just line up 1, 2. So that's the reason I do it that way. What else to mention about this part?
Are you sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous.
Yeah, there's also very little weapon sway, almost none, which is good. Yeah, just one in the back.
There you go.
Sounds attracting me.
You want them approaching you in a straight line. If you let them kind of get away Yeah, I already hit the checkpoint. If you let them get away, it can become hectic.
sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous.
If you don't do it in that order. They're almost all running this way towards you. I should mention also, I showed this off in Saravina, if you shoot a runner in his legs, it'll sever his leg and they'll start crawling. For some reason, it exists here too, and that can prevent the end of the area. So when you're shooting these guys, aim for the upper half of their body, because if you do shoot their legs...
Red one.
I'll try and shoot the last one's legs.
There you go.
Sounds attracting them.
Oh, I shot his leg off.
Let's clear him out.
I shot his leg off. Now watch this. He's crawling. He's crawling around. And watch what happens. The moment he dies...
That's all of them.
See that? Then the rest of them spawn in. But it's...
more over this way if you want to keep shooting.
It's, yeah. Make sure you don't hit their legs to avoid that. Okay?
Are you sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous.
Also, the reason I'm doing it from here is because I feel like when I do this from a restart checkpoint, it doesn't go as well. Like, from here. Let's see.
Are you sure?
Damn it!
Well, I'm feeling generous.
There's probably a checkpoint when I hit the... Like here, let's say I'm doing this, and then I'm like...
There you go.
Oh, I missed. Let me do it over.
See that sign there? Red one? Try hitting that. Draw them out of wherever they're hiding.
I feel like when I do it from here,
There you go.
the pathfinding is a little bit different. No, it's mostly the same.
Sounds attracting them.
But if you do miss a shot, it can become, like,
Let's clear them out.
trying to hit them. See, trying to hit them can be a pain. Okay? So yeah, from a restart checkpoint, it looks like it's about the same.
See that sign
You
there?
also don't have a choice if you fuck up.
There you go.
So again, I like to aim high on these guys, and then boom, boom.
We are on patrol.
Now what we do here, this one eventually has to be taken out anyway, but what I do here is I kill him, and then the moment the bullet hits him, I restart checkpoint, and it places us right here, so we don't have to travel there. It may not look faster, but it actually is. That's also one less enemy we have to take out here.
Looks like they're moving
Alright, I'll make a new file.
downhill.
Alright, so then right away what you do, kill that one, and instead of dragging the reticle over here to get that one, what I do is I do X and X so you can, like, I zoom out then zoom in so you can move the reticle over faster. And then I do it in this order.
Looks like
Two.
they're moving downhill.
And this is a good thing to point out.
Hi.
Normally there's supposed to be a runner right here. He's over there. This runner right here
Up by the truck there.
has the only thing of ridiculously random stuff in this entire area. If you look for that one and he's not there, what I recommend doing is,
Looks like they're moving downhill.
okay, I don't see him, so I'm going to reload, take out him, and then
Look up by the truck.
I still don't see him. I think he's over there. He's right over there.
Something by the ski lifts? Look way out there. Look at those gondolas.
So yeah, that second part is it's pretty simple. Again, you do this,
Check out the shed.
and then this one. You look over here, I see him, go for there, and then go back here, and then one, and you want to save the last one for the one that's moving right towards you. See how easy that is?
I'm impressed.
Isn't that cool? Okay, now let's go on to the third one, and wait a minute, what? There's 5 of them.
Tower. You see it?
How does that work? Before there were 2. How the fuck does that work? What's going on? I'm glad you asked. Anyway. So, there's actually a strategy to despawn 3 of them. I don't know why this is a
Check
thing.
out the shed.
But basically,
Looks like they're moving
when you're
downhill.
firing
Why?
the last bullet, like right here, you want to be standing as close to this one
Look up
as
by the truck
possible.
there.
And once you've killed your last runner,
Guess they're hungry.
you immediately start moving
There you
back.
go. I'm counting 3.
And then there's only 2 more. All right? It's a very important strategy with this part. So again, this is the second
Check out
part.
the ship.
1,
Looks like they're moving.
2. There he is. 3. Go back here. Reload while you're doing it. And then 1. Stand all the way back. And then go back.
By that tower. You see?
And look. 1, 2. And that's it. All right, I'll do all of that over again. There's nothing else really to mention. When you're firing it from this far away, the very bottom reticle is where the bullet's going to land, okay? Again, I can show you, but in order to really lock it in, you just got to practice this yourself. But that's the order I do it,
I'm feeling
and those are the reasons why. And yeah, there's that one runner in the second part that can kind of ruin things a little bit. But yeah, practice, practice, practice. Hopefully this is a good one. Here we go. Whoa. That was my fault. You have to hit the red part. 1, 2. Just gonna wait for this one. 3.
Attracting them.
Boom. Again, it can only hold 4. The very moment it hits them. Restart checkpoint. Boom.
Looks like
Boom.
they're moving downhill.
There he is. Oh, I missed. That was weird. He stopped moving right away.
Dead end.
That's
Look
okay.
up by the truck. Something by the ski lifts? Look way out there.
Alright, I did that right. And boom. And just because that's so much fun, I'm going to do that one more time. But yes, that's the reason we do all that the way we do it.
Well, I'm feeling generous.
There we go. The camera can get a little weird. Just realign it. Boom. Boom.
Sounds attracting them.
Boom.
We are on patrol.
If those 4 runners aren't dead, this one won't be here. That's how you know, like, something wasn't right.
Let's clear 'em out.
Boom. That runner's only there if the first 4 are dead. And then
Check out the ship. Looks like they're moving downhill.
there you are. Go back. Boom.
Dead animal. I'm impressed. By
That should be
tower.
good.
See?
And 1. There you are.
There you go.
Oh, I got him. At the very moment the bullet hits him, just like before, restart checkpoint,
Ain't anymore.
and you get
Yeah, me
Tommy
neither.
being here. I don't see any more. And you know what? I want to show this off. It's kind of funny. The reason that restart checkpoint exists right there is because it's faster. But you can actually go so fast that you soft lock the game because Tommy isn't even in the third part yet. The game doesn't expect you to be that fast. So I'm actually going to do this again.
There you go.
Sounds attracting
This one's more to show you, like, that restart checkpoint at the end is actually mandatory. It's not optional.
Check out the ship. Looks like they're moving downhill.
There you are.
them.
Okay, so I'm going to be quick.
Dead end. Something by the ski lifts? Look way out. I'm down
Okay,
by that tower. You see?
I got them all.
Well, I'm not seeing any more.
Oh, they might have fixed it.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Let's
You
head
know what? Just like Hillcrest, that might have been another thing that they fixed. Because I can't do it any faster than that. Before, it's hilarious. He would just stand there looking through his binoculars and then never, ever, ever move. It's a soft lock. They might have addressed that in Remastered. That's another one that I didn't quite know about. Anyway. Yes, the very moment the last bullet hits the last runner, restart checkpoint, you immediately get, I'm not seeing anymore. And then you want
Me
to
neither.
push him
All right.
a little bit
Said
better than that. A little bit,
seeing any more.
like,
Yeah, me neither.
that way.
All right.
It's not supposed to be that direction. It's supposed to be...
Seeing any more.
Yeah, me neither.
All
It's not supposed to... Hold on. I'll get this.
seeing any more.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Let's head
There, that
See
way.
if Joel's back.
Sure.
A little bit faster. And this is just something funny you can do. Like that looks funny. And you triangle prompt. But if you reload while you triangle prompt here, just like
Hand her
that,
over.
it breaks the gun.
Hey, thanks for that.
There's no speedrunning benefit to
That's
that.
what I
It just
needed.
makes me laugh every time.
Sure. Ladies first.
Doesn't that look funny? Yeah, that's how you do it. Just something to do while you're waiting and nothing's
I'm
happening.
not supposed to say anything, but Joel's worried about you.
There's
All right, right here,
nothing to worry about.
Tommy will eventually overtake you and get to the left.
But if you don't talk to him,
But if you just move
he's
left
gonna say
here,
something
you can get him to push you a little bit. It's kind of tough.
where you have to do more than hi.
All right, right there. There's a cutscene right in front of the door. We skip it, and you do this.
Okay, let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo.
That's your horse.
So,
And Joel will run to his horse
cross anything when you was out?
and then go.
Just the few we saw from the ridge.
Now this is a very, very, very important strategy, because if you do this normally,
Let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo.
if you do this, sorry, if you do this normally, again,
Okay.
this is your horse.
Let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo.
He will always
Go.
overtake you,
You and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
and if that
Just the few we
happens,
saw from the ridge. You?
you move
you
at
know,
a snail's
runners in the
pace because of dialogue and conversation, blah, blah, blah. So this strategy that we do right here
Okay.
makes it so you take the lead.
All right. On me, kiddo.
So, you and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
So you take the
Just
lead
the few
right
we saw
there.
from the ridge. You?
And then when you get to the smaller paths here, you end up going a lot faster. The other way, I think you literally get surpassed by a snail. You go so slow. But yeah, how do we do this? Well, Joel is immovable right here. And now he's just blocking.
Okay, let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo.
So what I do 2 dodges. Once you get through the door, you can start running.
Okay,
And then I get right here, and I try and push him that way.
On me,
The
kiddo.
reason I do is because then he runs to his horse. If you push him the other way,
okay, let's go.
you'll see it
All
here.
right. On me, kiddo.
He will instead walk
So-
slowly
You and
to
Tommy
his horse.
cross anything?
So more than like anything else, just practice this part. This is very important.
Okay, let's go.
All right. On
Push
me,
him to the right or the left,
Go.
and then go.
You and Tommy cross anything when you...
And then go. That's all you need to do. Now, this is important to mention. That detail right there about him running to his horse versus walking.
Okay, let's go.
All right. On me.
Oops. I'm going to do something here.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
I don't believe this was fixed.
So, you and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
Just the few we saw from the ridge.
I'll double check. I'll keep going a
You?
little bit.
You know, found 2 runners in a house.
Maybe it was fixed. No, it wasn't fixed. Notice how they're not talking? Jesse tells me you're handling your own on the group patrols. He's even recommending you for paired patrols. Though I think you're still a bit young for it. And right here, you're also supposed to be moving faster on the horse. Their dialogue isn't happening. We soft-locked the area. If we tried to continue, no triangle prompts would work because we broke the dialogue. Future restart checkpoints don't work either. We can't hit a checkpoint and triangle prompts are broken. Even if we make it to about here. So we broke the game. We're supposed to be moving faster on the horse. And like I mentioned, there's no check. There's supposed to be a checkpoint right there. There isn't now. So how did we do that? Well, it turns out.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
I missed him. If you leap over that first thing and Joel hasn't gotten on his horse yet, you
go.
break the game.
All right. On me, kiddo.
So like this. It's unfortunately pretty easy to do as well.
You and Tommy...
All right, he was running to his horse, so that should have worked. But yeah, it's that simple.
Okay.
What I did before
Let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo.
That'll work.
You and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
Joel's not on his horse yet,
few
and
we
we
saw from the
did
ridge.
the leap over.
You?
You know, found 2 runners in a house.
I'm pretty sure that's all it takes. Yeah, their dialogue's stuck. If you leap over that first thing and Joel hasn't started getting on his horse yet, you soft lock the area. And no more checkpoints can, like I mentioned, no more checkpoints can be hit. Triangle prompts don't work. That's why
Okay.
I recommend pushing him
All right.
that way. When he walks that way,
So,
he runs to his horse,
cross anything when you was out?
and
Just the few we saw from the ridge.
I know that'll work.
You?
You know,
You'll know it'll work
found 2 runners in a house.
because this dialogue will trigger.
Jesse tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrol.
There we go. See that? That's how you know the area works. So again, when you push him out of the way, push him that way, because then he will run to his horse, and you don't have to worry
When you was out?
about the area
Just the few we
breaking.
saw from the ridge.
Also, make sure you leap over that thing cleanly. If you do push him the other way,
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
like that,
On me, kiddo.
and he's walking back to his horse,
You and Tommy
just wait here.
cross anything when you was
Just
out?
wait here.
Just the few we saw from
That
the
should be
ridge.
good.
You?
You know, found 2 runners in a house.
So it's not the push that breaks him, it's just leaping over that thing.
Jesse tells me you're...
See, there's dialogue, so we know it's good. Okay. I think you get it.
Okay. Let's go.
So,
All right.
push him that way. Get on your horse. You don't have to worry about Joel. Just notice he's running and you'll be fine.
Just the few
That
we
right
saw
there
from the
was
ridge.
absolutely perfect. If you push him the other way, just wait. Don't wait for him. He can still overtake you if you don't move here, which you don't want.
Found 2 runners in a house.
But, yeah, just be wary, okay?
Jesse tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrol.
It's weird. If you push him left, he'll run. If you push him right, he'll walk.
I think you're still a bit young for it.
I'm a better shot.
All right,
than
right
almost
here, the
all of
area
them.
opens up a little bit, so
And
we're
I
going to
have
do
more
the fast
experience
horse
than
riding that we did
most of the
before.
new recruits.
Left stick forward,
think you're
right
ready.
stick, delicately move it.
Okay.
She speeds up a little
Nice.
bit right there,
You just do me a favor and start with the shorter
and then
route
there's
for now.
this turn right here.
See how
These turns have a very large invisible wall at the tip of it.
you handle them.
See, he tries to get past you. So right there, the moment your horse hits the grass, restart checkpoint, and it places you a little bit further. Go to the right, because Joel's occupying the left. Come on. And then follow Joel, and then the very moment subtitles appear on the screen, right there. That checkpoint is dependent on subtitles. Restart checkpoint, and I'm going to make a file here. You're both off your horses, like, quite a ways further. So, definitely worth it. And I believe...
That way. We're gonna have to leave
No, the running
horses
speed's
here.
good. I like to
That way. We're gonna have to leave the horses here.
do that. It's a little bit faster.
Sounds good.
I also like to climb up in that one spot.
That way. We're gonna have to leave the horses here.
The earlier you can get up here, the better. So I like to go there. Don't hit L3. You'll look at that. Okay, now in order to get the dialogue, you have to fall off here, hit the ground, and then climb back up this way.
I don't think we can go this way.
What?
That gets their dialogue moving as quickly as possible.
Okay, so now what?
So there's actually something you have to do here. You have to wait until 2 seconds after Ellie's done saying, I'm up for it, and then hit triangle. Because if you hit triangle any earlier,
I'm up for it. Damn it.
if you hit triangle any earlier, Joel's all the way over there. And then he'll notice this. So the strategy... Joel's being weird there, too. That's why I made the file. I wanted to show that off. The strategy is let their dialogue play out. Well, if you're up for it, we can try cutting through that motel. He's like, I'm up for it. 2 seconds after the subtitles go away, it's actually about 1.5 seconds, but I don't like risking that happening. So I do 2 seconds. You'll see the
That way.
desired
Yeah,
result when we
leave the
get there.
horses here.
Yeah, sounds good.
So this and this are about the same speed, so it doesn't matter which one you do.
I got it.
But you gotta drop down and climb up as quick as you
I
can.
don't think we can go this way.
What?
So it's tempting, but just wait
Okay,
here.
So now what?
And angle the camera a little bit this way. Okay, so count out 2 seconds.
I'm up for it.
1, 2. Watch what happens.
Damn it.
Joel's right there. He teleports
Well, that might be
behind you.
something. You think you can fit in there?
Well, it's worth a shot.
Okay, so right here, instead of...
Careful now.
It's like we were doing before. Instead of doing a dive, we're going to do a dodge dive.
You think you can fit in there?
Alrighty?
Well, it's worth a shot.
And you want to time it just about
Careful now.
right about there.
Yep.
She goes really, really far through.
Hold on.
All right.
Work your way around here.
Well, hello.
Howdy.
You impressed?
Nope. You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
You're welcome.
Alright, I'll update the file. Because I want to show something off here. There is something to actually do here. You have to stand right here. Right on the corner of this door. Because Joel... If you don't do that, Joel will be all dramatic. Is there anyone there? There's a nice looking place here. Nope. And then walk this way. Super fucking slow. So what you want to do, the very moment you gain control of her, stand right about here. Joel will skip it. And then start walking this way. Alrighty? You don't stand in the doorway. You stand right about here.
I think I see a way
Okay,
through, but
once
we
Joel
gotta-
starts saying, I think I see a way through, grab that rag
It's just us.
and grab this spare pistol bullet.
Okay.
That's all you need. Now you need to be near Joel and looking at him, so he'll say, I think I see a way through, but we got spores. Once he starts saying that, you can go for that stuff. We're going to end up crafting a Molotov for the bloater. Now the very moment you start squeezing through this tight space, the checkpoint is very convenient. The very moment you start noticing Ellie begin squeezing through the tight space, restart checkpoint, and it places us a lot further. Brick, alcohol, and craft a molly. It's really funny. Ellie's like pre-designed to say, I never... This is just funny. Watch Ellie's arms.
Stop wearing that mask, kiddo, and eventually you're gonna slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody.
She always does that. I never...
What about this? You stop wearing that mask, kiddo.
If you're in your backpack when she does that, you get this.
shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have you?
So it kind of looks like Ellie's crafting a Molotov with her
Eventually you're gonna
mind.
Slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have
See,
you?
it's fantastic. I love it.
Jesse,
But yes,
Dina.
brick, alcohol,
Okay, good.
and go. And it's the same thing as before. The very moment, right there, the very moment you notice Ellie is able to start climbing, restart checkpoint. Places us a lot further.
You ever been in here before?
Then what we're going to do,
You just patrol the streets.
we are going to acquire this pipe.
Maybe.
Now, yes, that is not as fast as just going up here, but we absolutely 100% need the pipe for this encounter. Have to. It's not even up for debate. Because, yes,
You ever been
it's
in here
true.
before?
Is it faster
You just patrol the streets.
to just do this?
Sound like a bit of an oversight.
Absolutely. And it is faster. Joel will follow right away. But we need the pipe for this next encounter. 100% absolutely have to.
You You ever been in here before?
So we do that by keeping sprint held down the whole time, firing a bullet, and then just picking up the pipe.
Maybe.
Yeah, and then you want to start climbing over as early as you can because Joel will only start climbing over when you do. So you want to get up there as fast as you can. Also, it's a while ago. The strat's very old, but I believe there was also a reason for climbing over the left side.
You ever been in here
Yeah, we don't
before?
need all of this pistol ammo. We end up just using it all on the bloater. But if you break it, you can pick it up like that. It's just not as quick. Using... Let me see something. Using a gun is a little bit faster, and it's free ammo at that point.
When did the last patrol go through here?
Alright, yeah, it doesn't matter what side you climb up. I remember there being something about that. But whatever. Okay, so again, the movement here.
You ever been in here before?
Pistol ammo, not a rifle. Have sprint held down the whole time. Fire. Pick that up. You don't need to pick up the other crafting ingredients. Just climb, climb. And getting the pipe, that is about as fast as you can do it here.
Is it one of us?
Only people went missing from Jackson, them teenagers from last year.
Alright. Don't get in Joel's way here, by the way. Okay. Remember here? I showed this off before. Now, I actually haven't, what is it? I haven't actually, we're going to spend a while here, okay? So if you remember, the very beginning of the tutorial, we started out a run in this spot. Joel has to get alerted with the game still open and remaining open, and then he won't get alerted the way he did when you actually do this in the run. It's probably going to happen here because I didn't. I'm recording this over the course of a couple days, so you know what? I'm gonna cut this part out. I'll get it to happen once, and then we'll actually focus on doing this area. So hold on. Okay, so I just got it to happen. They're all chasing Joel over there. Just like I mentioned in the beginning of the tutorial, once this happens once, as long as the game stays open and it doesn't crash or you close it, it won't happen in this area at least. Again. So now that we've got it to happen, let's go over how to actually perform this part. This is a very good strategy, but it's very specific and very important that you get this first try, okay?
Let's take him out.
Here we go. They won't spot him. Oh, I think I messed that up. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I messed this up, but let's just wait. Now we're actually good. When it goes from checkpoint to an encounter to just checkpoint, you're good, and then it, then we do that. Okay, I'm gonna take that recording and then go over it. The one thing I did wrong there was the clicker isn't supposed to be, like, blown back by the Molotov. Mollies are a lot weaker. I think this is the first Molotov we used. No, we used one on the rooftop of the school. We used one on the rooftop of the school, but this is kind of the first one we're using on infected. And it works kind of strangely. In the original game, if an enemy caught fire, they were dead, okay? If a molly was too far away from them, they would, like, react and take a little damage, but they weren't a little on fire. Part 2 introduced the partially on fire mechanic, where with humans, if a Molotov doesn't hit them square and it hits them, the molly lands too far away from them, they'll be like, oh god, oh god, oh god. And then they'll start attacking again. The infected are a little bit like that, but when it comes to runners, if a molly hits them square or it lands close enough to them, they combust right away. But if they get like the human equivalent of patting themselves out... Oh yeah, we used a Molotov in Hillcrest. That's right. Thanks for telling me. I'm a professional speedrunner. In Hillcrest, you even saw it one time. The molly landed a certain distance away and they were like, They didn't die. They were patting themselves out. Runners don't really have that. If you throw a Molotov and it lands far enough away from them that if they were humans, they would pat themselves out, runners will run around for 8 seconds and then eventually die and fall over. Okay, but that has to do with the initial splash of the Molotov. Okay? Runners will eventually die as long as they catch fire a little bit from the initial throw. What happened in the original, and we did that in, I remember right before Graveyard we did this. In the original Last of Us, if you threw a Molotov and runners like walked into the flames, they would eventually combust and die. Runners in this game, if they run through open flames and catch fire, they won't go down. They'll be charred and burned and they're one punch away from dying, but they won't go down. Okay, that's why you want to throw this Molotov on the ground, and as long as they catch fire from the initial splash, they'll go down. They'll die. Okay? Clickers, on the other hand, are different. If you chuck a Molotov at them, they don't die right away. They'll run around for about 8 seconds and then die. Alright? Similar to runners with a Molotov that's just a little bit too far away, but they still catch fire from it. The same applies to clickers, but that happens when you know, direct impact with a Molotov. Or throwing it on the ground and close enough to them. You can never throw a Molotov at a healthy clicker and have it go down right away. They will, but like 8 seconds later.
All right.
Okay,
So
let's take him out.
basically what you want from this throw, and I time this throw, if you listen, the moment Joel grabs the clicker, I try and throw the brick against the wall about 1 second between sound effects. So listen. Notice how that was about 1 second apart? You hear like, blah. It's like a rhythm. It's like, clicker, brick hits the wall. Listen again. See that? They're about 1 second apart. That's how I kind of time this. Then we grab the bottle, and I'm lining up. Joel won't get alerted because he was alerted with the game open already previously. Now, 3 runners, hold on, 4 runners and how many are here? There's 5 runners and a clicker in this area, in this initial area. But we want this Molotov to hit 4 runners and burn the clicker, but not kill him, okay? So this throw right here, that 100% killed 4 runners. What was not supposed to happen is, as you can see, the clicker right there, he reacted to the flames. So there's a risk that he would go down. You don't want that to happen. I'll explain why later. But, yeah, he didn't go down because technically the Molotov was too far away. So when you throw this Molotov, you want 4 runners to die or die eventually, and you want the clicker to catch fire but not die, okay? And then what you want to do is, after enough time has passed, use your judgment on this one, distract the runner and the clicker. That remaining runner will go into the flames as well and catch fire, and that makes them 1 hit away from dying, and so does the clicker being... See, they're on fire, but they're not going to go down, okay? So that bottle throw distracts both of them, and then you kill one, and then kill the other. Now, the order is supposed to be clicker, then runner, but as you can see, it works fine the other way around, too. There is a reason you want clicker, then runner, though. I'll show you. And then you collect that rag and collect any ammo that you can see and find there before the checkpoints hit, and then you go. Okay? We're going to spend a while here, okay? That strategy does not work from a restart encounter. So this is kind of you get one try. There is a backup strategy, but it's really, really bad. Okay? So it's very important to get this. I'll do it successfully again and then show you why you need to. First of all, if you get alerted at all during this, you get 2 more waves of infected, and it becomes ridiculously hard. And it's not worth continuing at that point. So that example that I showed earlier, that was technically done in perfect stealth. Certainly didn't look like it, but technically, according to the game, it was.
Okay.
I cannot begin to describe you how technical this area is. Okay? But I'll do another successful try. Again, I throw this brick with like a rhythm. Okay. Now let's see. There we go. Alright, one runner lived. Oh, that's not good. No, he's coming back. No, that's good. Okay. Here we go. Watch this. What the? No, that was horrible. The clicker went to investigate in the wrong spot. I can show you, though, if you do this from a restart encounter, the strategy just doesn't work. Mainly because, like, they just... The clicker can't die, okay? It's one of those things. If 4 runners... This strategy only works because there's a clicker remaining and a runner. If there's like 2 runners remaining, this just won't work. The clicker should go down and die. But there just being 2 runners here, it's just not gonna work, I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
Look out!
Yeah, it just doesn't work. And here come a bunch more. It just doesn't work. And there's no way to make it. There is no way to make it. So it's 4 runners and a clicker. The strat just doesn't work, and there's no place to throw it so that it does work. Like, oh, let's try and find a new spot to throw it. That one didn't hear it. You just gotta, that one didn't hear it either. This strategy just doesn't work from a restart encounter. There is a different strategy you can do, but I'll show it at the end. It's not a very good one, but it's the best we can do on a second try, especially when this one doesn't work. Alright, since the other one was kind of screwy, I'll show this off successfully again.
Okay.
So I'm sure you're wondering, why, when you do it from here, why can't you kill 4 runners and the clicker? Wouldn't that be best case scenario? When you do that, the infected will spawn in later as well. There's something to this. You kill 4 runners and you injure the clicker. As long as there's a clicker and a runner remaining at the end, and enough time has passed, when you swing for a kill, the rest of the enemies don't spawn in. I don't know why, and it took forever to figure this out, but yeah, that's how it works. It's a strat that makes no sense when you see it, but that's just how it works.
Let's take him out.
So if 4 runners and the clicker die, it doesn't work. Alright, see there how the clicker wasn't, like, blown back? So he's not gonna die. Just be careful right here. Look at him. The clicker's gonna come back this way, then that way, go in there, and then we're gonna distract. And then when they get close, boom, boom. Absolutely perfect. And then collect any ammo before the encounter is considered over. And then what you want to do is push Joel this way, get this thing of alcohol, stay around here, get that rifle bullet, you still have the pipe so you don't need that, and then go. If you don't do all of that and you, like, I don't know, go over here or something, Joel will take a lot longer. He won't even start, like, opening the door. Or he won't start going through. That's what it is. So yeah, when you're finished with the encounter, I may as well mention this now. You want to push him forward, you want to grab that alcohol, and then you want to pick this up. So you're near him. And then you'll notice right here, when he opens the door, he goes through it right away instead of him looking around and then going. So that's as fast as you can go there. And you need all this because we're going to craft one more Molotov. If you saw during that encounter, when all the enemies are dead, you have enough time to get this rag and then collect any remaining ammo that there is. Because they drop a lot of ammo. And you don't need it all. It's all for the bloater. And the bloater doesn't die from a certain amount of damage. It's a certain amount of damage, like enough time passed, and then you let him hit you once. That's how you do it. But we're still focusing on this. Okay, that... I will replay that one because that was absolutely perfectly performed. No weird stuff. And, yeah. Yeah, that was showing off how it doesn't work. That one was a good one. Okay. So it's from here. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I'm still showing off it not working. Sorry, just give me a sec. Here we go. Okay. So again, I throw my brick at a certain rhythm. You hear the clicker let out a noise, and then the brick lands a second later. Just like that. Get the bottle that's at your feet. Molotov ready. And you want to throw it. So it hits the 4 runners. But it's not close enough to the clicker that he will die from it. Just like that. Just like that. And then what's going to happen? The clicker isn't going to run away. He's going to stay in this area, and then eventually, for some reason, go through those doors. When he does that, as he's coming out, you want to throw a bottle right there. Throw it pretty far to the right. You want them to come to you now. And then swing, swing. Now, you may be thinking, oh, you're cutting it close with the runner, like, almost triggering the alert. This is the weird part, and I will show this off next. If you kill these last 2 infected too early, the rest of the infected will spawn in waves, like how you remember it your first playthrough of this game. And they'll also spawn in if you kill them in the order of runner clicker. If the clicker gets his alert animation out, they'll spawn in there as well. But what's interesting about this, if you do this exactly the way I did it, this is exactly how it's supposed to be performed. This is the super weird part of it. You actually have about, like, 8 seconds to kill this runner before the rest of the infected will spawn in. It breaks something. It's so weird. So again, you can replay that one over and over and over. That was perfectly performed. But I'm going to show you now some things that can go wrong.
Patrol, right?
That I was talking about. I'll start out with... I want to try and start out with if I kill all 5 in one throw. I'm going to try that one. There's not a specific place I'm throwing it. It's just kind of like, I don't know, the right half of there. It does have to be, it can't be on the wall. It has to be on that wood part. Don't ask me why. Just, it's a thing. Okay, I'm going to try and kill all 5 with this one. I definitely did there. See, that runner didn't... He's gonna go down, okay? And this clicker also went down. Watch what happens. See that? It doesn't work. Isn't that fascinating? Even if I had killed that one a little bit earlier, it doesn't work. So that's why the throw has to be specific. 4 runners dead, clicker just kind of catches fire. Okay? Now I'll show you what happens if you kill those last 2 infected too quickly.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay,
Those last 2 infected.
let's take him out.
See, again, this brick throw has to be on the low part of the wall. Somewhere on, like, the right half of it. Okay. Alright, the clicker reacted to it, but it was still far enough away. He'll be okay. That might have worked, actually. Yeah, it did. Okay, that is about as fast as you could do it. I didn't show off what I wanted to show off there. But basically, if you kill those 2 infected too quickly, the rest of the infected will spawn in. How much time you have to wait, we don't know. All we know is if you do it too quickly. That's why you want this area to go fast and you want it to go well. But trying to do it too fast, you're going to regret it, okay? That right there was about as close as I can cut it.
Let's take him out.
But again, I'll show off a good example. Perfect throw. Okay, they're dead. Oh no, more infected. That's why, after I throw the molly, I let them run around for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Then I bottle distract right about here. And then I just wait for them to get close to me. Okay? I usually time it with the clicker. That clicker usually goes in here and then comes out here. That's usually when I start to throw it, when the clicker gets kind of close to me and enough time has passed. I told you this area would be complicated. So you saw that. Now I'll show you what happens if you kill clicker, then runner, just how much time you can wait. It's actually really funny.
We are on patrol, right?
And this doesn't apply if you kill runner, then clicker. I'll also show that off. But this is why this strategy is elite. Beautiful throw. They all died. Clicker's going here. He'll come back. He's going through the door. And then right about there. So I'm going to kill the clicker first. Watch this. I waited too long. Damn it. Sorry. That was my mistake. I waited too long. I should have waited till after the grab. Yeah, from the moment you kill the clicker, you have about, like, maybe 5 or 6 seconds before you can kill the runner. I mean, a normal person would kill it right away. But there's something that can happen where the clicker's right here, but the runner actually runs really far away and you have to chase him down. If this strategy wasn't a thing, that would be a rip. It wouldn't work. But because of this little trick here, it allows that to happen, but it still works. Okay, here. I'll swing at him after one punch thrown, okay? Because anyone who's had experience with this area knows the very moment they finish their, like, I see you animation, it's all over. But with this, it's not. I let too much time pass. Once again, beautiful throw. 4 dead immediately. Clicker's on fire. All right, he's coming back out the door. I'm going to throw it. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I was just talking about. Clicker's going to investigate. runner is randomly running away. The reason that happened is because I threw the bottle a little bit earlier than I should have. I feel like I waited long enough. The later you throw the bottle, you can get both of them to come investigate. The runner wasn't really interested in it because I threw it a little too early. But watch this. It's like, oh no, clicker's coming my way, runner's running away. They're going to be alerted. They're going to be alerted the moment I swing at the clicker. Watch this. Like, oh, there's the alert. No infected. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that absolutely crazy? Now, I don't think I'm going to show it off, but like you saw in my very first attempt, the order that they came at me was runner, then clicker. If you let the clicker finish his, oh, I see you animation, then it won't work, okay? But I can't really recall a scenario where, like, the runner heard the bottle and ran this way and the clicker ran off. That's not really a thing. That right there is a thing. But because of this very precise, specific strategy, we can still do what I just did and it works, okay? But yeah, you do have a limited amount of time to hit the runner. But, you know, if that works, you have enough time, okay?
Okay.
But yes, also something else to point out, like I mentioned earlier. The later you throw the bottle, you'll be able to distract both of them towards it. If you bottle distract too early, the runner isn't going to be interested. The clicker always is. Alright, that runner wasn't killed, but he's still going to go down. That clicker is running away. That is not good. I'm wondering if the clicker heard that. He did. Oh, that didn't work again. I think it's like total elapsed time after you throw the molly. Okay, so that was a weird one. I could have made that work if I swung right away, I think. But, yeah, I think too much time had passed. Okay, here's something else to mention. That clicker doing that, running away, that will never happen if you kill all 4 runners with the molly. The reason he did that was because there was still one of those 4 runners still alive and running around. He died like 4 seconds later, but he was still alive. So that's why you really do want to stress killing all 4 of those runners with the initial throw.
We are on patrol, right?
The clicker will never do that if all 4 die instantly.
Let's take him out.
Okay? He did still, however, come towards the bottle, so you might still be able to make it work. That part I didn't know about. Anyway, so yeah, this molly throw is very important. Beautiful. They all died. Here's the clicker. He's coming that way. He just came out. I threw it a little early for the runner, but... Beautiful. See, I had more than enough time for that runner. Section's over. I'll do this a few more times just to see if we encounter anything weird. Ellie? Like that.
We're on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out.
Also, the reason I do the brick throw at a certain tempo is because, and I'll show the backup strat for this later. So that brick distraction. First of all, it doesn't work if you do it too early, as you saw. Secondly, if I restart checkpoint or encounter, when I regain control of Ellie, the brick is gone. The brick is gone, and we need it for the backup strat. The checkpoint for this encounter is the moment Joel grabs the clicker. Okay, that's why I let him grab it, and then I throw it right after. That's the main reason. Also, you've seen the runners sort of go near the bottle pretty consistently. Pretty consistently. Sometimes there's outliers, but they'll never gather around the brick distraction the same way every time. But yeah, so basically after you hear that initial clicker screech, that begins the encounter. So as long as you have the brick still in your inventory by the time that happens, you're good. You're good in case you have to redo this. Okay. Oh, that one went really close to the corner. Okay, that one was weird. That's the outlier that I was just talking about. One of them went to investigate the very corner. And it was really far away from the rest of the runners.
On patrol, right?
So I delayed the throw, and the clicker somehow... He didn't know I was there. He just happened to walk that direction. So that's a very strange thing that can happen. But as you'll see by my throw, it doesn't really matter where I throw it. See that? They didn't investigate the corner. I threw that right in the corner. They didn't investigate the corner. It's just something that can happen. All right, that was perfect. The clicker is not going to run away because all 4 of them died. When he comes back out of the door, I'm going to throw it. And then just wait a little bit. Because, again, if you kill them too early, it doesn't work. But watch this again. Normally I would swing. But isn't that crazy how that works? That was a good one to show off. Again, normally I would swing at it right away. And he's a one-hit kill because he's already partially on fire. But isn't that just the coolest thing? I got alerted and stayed alerted for like maybe 3 seconds. And, yeah. It still worked. It still worked. That's why I love this strategy. Also notice how Joel isn't getting alerted by the infected at all. Once again, because we got it to happen once while the game was already still open before we did the run. You gotta remember to do that.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay,
That's also how we figured out that that was a thing.
let's take him out.
It wasn't happening in practice, but it would happen in the runs. Alright, let's see. Perfect throw again. I'm gonna delay this bottle throw so the runner hears it too. So you notice how the runner heard that? I make it look easy, don't I? And you can do this too. That's the strat. But like I showed off there, the later you throw the bottle, the what is it? The more likely it is you'll get both the runner and the clicker coming towards you.
Okay.
I wanna show off one more thing, and that is runner then clicker being killed. Alright, that runner didn't die. Hopefully this clicker doesn't run away. He is not. We're still good. I'll throw it late. Oh, this is strange. No, it didn't work. No, it did work. It did work. Yeah, as long as you hit square, before his, like, I see you animation is finished, it'll work. But, yeah. I don't think I'll be able to show it, but just in case, Now, you know what? I can show it, because it happened the first time. Yeah, it happened the first time. Give me a second to get there.
Impressed?
I explained a lot of stuff. Is this the first one? Alright, yeah, this was the first attempt. So we, I did do this right. Alright, you know, hold on. Okay, here's the example I wanted. Okay, so they all combust. And then... Now, the order they're gonna rush me in is runner, clicker. As you saw, as long as you hit square before that animation is finished, you're still okay. And the same thing goes for the clicker. So that one works. However, as you saw, when it's clicker runner, you have like 5 seconds to kill the runner, and an alert still won't be triggered. That does not apply for runner clicker, okay? So when you get this, you have to make sure the kills are back to back. If I let him finish that, I see you, alert. Alrighty. We'll do one more, and then we'll, I'll do one more, but then I have to show off the backup strategy, which is not a good one. It's one of those, hopefully, you never have to use, okay?
Okay,
So we'll do one more good one here,
let's take him out.
and then we'll see. Slightly after you hear the first clicker chirp. Molotov ready. Good throw. Good throw. Joel, you have to get out of my way. Shouldn't bother us. Okay. I'll go right there. This should work. Here they come. Oh, no. Did that work? It still worked. That was only weird because Joel was in our way. He didn't do that the other few times. But because it was clicker runner, I was able to, yeah, it still worked. If it was runner clicker, that would not have worked. So, yeah. Okay, let's focus, practice. Practice, 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 practice. You cannot never put enough practice into this area, okay? Never. Now for the restart and counter strategy. I need to see if I remember how to do this. Of course. I restarted and counter the very moment the checkpoint was hit. All right, hold on a sec. Now, you know what? We can just go right from here. That'll be the last time I perform it. Practice, practice, practice. I think you get how to do it now.
We are on patrol, right?
But that's a very important detail there. That's kind of underrated with this area. If you throw the bottle earlier, the runner won't be interested in it. If you throw it later, the runner will be interested in it. The clicker's always going to be interested in it. Okay?
Okay. Let's take him out.
All depends how safe you want to feel and where the runner's coming from. Okay, so like I said, the checkpoint is right there. So I want to make sure I throw the brick after this happens. If you throw it before, you lose it when you have to do this. Okay, now as for the backup strategy, it looks like this. This is a strategy hopefully you never have to use. Oops, I messed it up. Yeah, when you're stealth killing ungrounded, if you're too close to an enemy, they hear it. So the strat is hold on to it for a little bit, wait until Joel starts it, and then do that. It's been a while. Damn it. Alright, yeah, I'm messing this up a little bit. You have to do it from behind here because then the runners won't see you. Now notice I'm not throwing the molly at that clicker, but it's close enough to him that he will go down. I need a successful try first. May you never have to use this strategy. No, we're good. We're good. It was the runner that Joel grabbed. Alright. When you're stealth killing, you can move a little bit. Make sure you're behind this wall. What the hell? No, this isn't how it's supposed to be going. Did they patch this? There's no way. I've never there's no way they patched anything. I haven't done this strategy on Remaster, but... Alright, we're good. This is what's supposed to happen. Alright, so they don't know we're here. Bottle ready. There we go. That was much better. And get the rag before the encounter's finished. It's optional. If you don't have a Molotov for the bloater, you can still do enough damage with just ammo alone. But yes, that's how you do this. Once again, and I stress, hopefully you never have to use this strategy. And the main strategy works for you first try. But if it fails for you, this is the only other thing you can do. Okay? I don't know why this one happened. That was weird to me. So first thing you do, grab this runner. And don't hit square until Joel starts grabbing that one. So right there, hit square. But move this way. And then stand up and brick this runner. The brick has to hit him before he's finished with his I see you animation. That's what I just refer to it as. The I see you animation. So, and then, once you brick him, you have to pick up this bottle, swap to a molly, and throw it before he's exited the stun. Okay? And then stealth kill this one. Do it behind a wall. Get your bottle ready. And then whichever runner spots you here, crouch walk into the area, and then whichever runner spots you, bottle that one, and then don't start sprinting until just before it hits them. Okay? So it's going to be different every time. That one sees you, and then start sprinting right before it hits you. Now you have to hit square before the other runner finish his or her I see you animation. Then it works, and then you just kill that one. So again, this is the part that's really sucky. Sprint. And then hit square before that animation's finished. And then just kill that one. Now you notice that first runner was starting to throw a punch at me. As long as you hit square before the animation is finished, you're fine. Okay? And that's pretty much the strategy. Gotta go from here again. I'll show it off a couple more times. It's not a good strategy. Okay? But that's the best we got. So make sure to practice both in case this first one doesn't work. I showed off the first one enough times. I won't do it again. But the strategy also works from here, but it's not better. There's really no reason to try it once. There we go, we're good. Get your brick ready. Throw, bottle, molly, there, grab, stab, but be behind this wall so you're not spotted. That clicker will die, and then go. Nobody spotted us yet. There we go. We're good, we're fine, we're fine. And then go. You won't have time to collect that rag You won't have time to collect that rag. Like when you're doing this strategy, so I reckon, and you won't have time when you're finished with the area and you restart checkpoint and you and Joel are going for the door that leads out of here. You won't have time to get that rag. It wastes too much time, and it's not mandatory. Okay. You can try, but the encounter's already finished. You never really have time. You have to pick it up before the area ends, because when you restart checkpoint, you gotta stay around Joel for him to move quickly. But yeah, I lied. That was a perfect performance of that strategy. Give it some practice. I won't overdo it. I will end this on doing the main strategy one more time, so it's fresh in your mind. I lied. 1 second after the chirp. Perfect. That first runner was a little aggressive. Here comes that clicker. All right, the runner didn't hear it, but that's okay. Remember, we have time to kill him. Boom! So it wasn't, like you saw before, it wasn't a race to kill that runner. And you can tell in Joel's body language when the encounter's about to end. So, yeah, absolutely perfect. We move on. Practice, practice. You cannot practice this area enough. Trust me. Get that alcohol. You don't need the bat because you have a pipe. Get the ammo and reload. All right, just like before, the very moment Ellie starts to go through, restart checkpoint.
Something.
Following you.
Reload the other gun, too. Now, it's funny, I don't think I've ever had this much rifle ammo. The ammo that they drop is random. I like the rifle to be the last thing that Ellie had in her hand. Makes the start of this fight a little easier. Just keep moving forward. Just keep moving forward. Alright, I don't know exactly where a checkpoint is for this, but I'm gonna overwrite one anyway. Okay, so. I don't know how to display this, but I do need a timer somewhere on screen. Do you know what? Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I included a speedrun timer. Because for this fight, we don't actually know when the fight is considered over. What we have found in the past, we don't do any restart checkpoint here at the beginning. We just go with the flow. But the very moment that you're able to move Ellie, so right about there, when this pops up, whichever, notice the time that it starts, okay? I usually pause it right here just so I know. It's a certain amount of damage, as much damage as you can deliver, and roughly 55 seconds. It may actually be closer to 51 or 52, but it's not something we play around with, okay? Because this is not the area you want to try and save 2 or 3 seconds, trying to go as fast as you can. Because if you mess this up, that's another minute you have to wait doing it all over again, okay? So we've noticed the very safe number for this is 55 seconds from the moment the encounter officially begins, which is right now, and enough damage has been delivered. So I'm just gonna do it the way I know how to do it. So right, here we go. Damn it, I missed. Doesn't matter. Molotov really helps. Headshots deal more damage than body shots. There's always a runner that spawns in randomly. We're good. Alright, so where are we? Oh, get fucked, Joel. So that one was 52, okay? There is a little bit of a giveaway when enough time has passed. And that is... you can tell it works because the music is different, okay? So the area won't just end, you have to get hit, okay? That's the scary part. Enough time has to pass and you have to deliver enough damage, and then you have to get hit, and then the area will end, okay? But if you're uncertain if enough time has passed or if you've delivered enough damage, if you have a Molotov, enough damage will be delivered. But if you don't have a Molotov, like you had to do the backup strat and you weren't able to get the rag in time, wait a couple extra seconds just in case. 52 is quite fast, okay? I never cut it that close. But what I was saying, a cue to know when the fight might be finished is the bloater never... He changes priorities. Like, he's always after you, but then Joel can sometimes just distract him. Okay? And, and the bloater will go after Joel. If he's going after Joel and then he shifts focus towards you, that usually means enough time has passed. But, like, again, it's not something you want to, like, really play around with too much. So we'll do this again. Oh, good spot. Yeah, you can do this from a restart encounter if you die, and then you just do the same thing again. But, yeah. Again, the very moment you gain control of her, the internal timer starts. Right about there. And then just deliver damage. And I do it like this. I hit him twice, I pick up the alcohol and 3 rifle bullets, and then get a rag. Just lay into him. We got 15 seconds left. Not enough time. That's good. There's somewhere between 52 and 55 seconds. As for, like, the actual route, because that's the other important thing to pay attention to. So the very moment we gain control, I rifle him twice. I pick up this ammo that's right here and squeeze through here. And right here, there's alcohol and 3 rifle bullets. And I'm reloading the rifle while doing that. And then on the chair right over there, there's a rag. That will give you enough for another Molotov. Craft it safely. He's not normally through the wall that early. But rifle's reloaded, craft the molly, and then chuck it at the bloater. And then I usually like to go over here by that point, because then a runner spawns in. This runner's just annoying. Deal with him before focusing back. He's still burning, too, so. And then just lay into him, alright? Keep your eyes on the timer, and then just lay into him. Rifle first, and then pistol when you're all out. Now, if he had hit me right there, I didn't wait long enough. I definitely would have been killed there if that happened. I can probably show that off, too. I know I had waited long enough there, but, yeah. You know what? Let me do an example of one that looks like I waited long enough, but I actually didn't. Assuming it actually works. There was another thing we noticed, like if you restart checkpoint a few times, the time it takes for it to be considered over becomes a little less and less and less, but not by much. Okay, so as soon as you can control her, boom. Damn it. This is what normally happens. Oh, he's really going after Joel. Oh, he's really going after Joel. What the hell? Love me. You know what? Forget that attempt. That was really weird. Just ignore that one. I'd never seen the bloater make those movements. I think you get it right now. I'm just showing off some more stuff. Okay, as soon as you can move Ellie. Boom. Boom. Get the alcohol, get the rifle, get the rag. There we go. Lay into him a little. Joel, it's the wall. Get the runner. Okay, see what I mean? That had nothing to do with the amount of damage I dealt. Not enough time had passed. So that's what I mean. Keep aware of how much time has passed since the moment you gained control of Ellie. If I had waited 3 to 4 seconds more, I think I would have been okay. It's just something that's built into this encounter. Okay? I think I waited, what, 48, 49 seconds? Not long enough. That had nothing to do with the amount of damage or health he had left or whatever. Damage dealt. And there was enough. So I'll do this one more time and then move on. And again, you don't need a Molotov, but it certainly helps. Okay? You know, just to prove it, I'll not use the Molly. Whatever, I have so much rifle ammo. Not enough time. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah, that worked. So see, you don't need a Molotov, but it really, really does help. Okay, one more time and then we'll go. And then we'll start the rest of day 2 after we leave here. Okay, like I said, Molotov not necessary, but it is nice to have. Here he comes. Try for headshots. Whoa! A little too close there. Shit. He's really after me. Damn. Alright, he's almost gone. There we go. That's what I mean. Could I have ended that fight just a little bit earlier? Maybe. In the heat of the moment, an hour and a half into the run, it's not worth those extra couple seconds. You know what I mean? And you can tell this works because the music is a little different. Alright, when Joel starts to put his machete away, ends the encounter. Restart checkpoint. And I'll make a file here, just because. So what you want to do, there's still stuff to do.
We fucking did it.
Run right about here, the corner right here. And Joel will follow you and get very close to that spot over there.
Rather than being really old, ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
As soon as he starts
Get
saying,
out of here.
ain't nothing but a good night's sleep won't shake off. Solid night's sleep won't shake off. I don't listen to their dialogue, okay? That's when he starts moving towards here, okay? However, no, checkpoint. That's why I made the file. The reason I mention that is because you can manipulate him a little bit. So he starts moving the very moment he says his last line of dialogue, ain't nothing but a solid night's sleep. Sleep won't shake off.
Fucking did it.
I like to stand right here. That manipulates him to go right about there. But as you saw, he was kind of slow. So what I'm going to do is...
You know, than being really old, ain't nothing a
Right
solid
there.
night of sleep won't shake off.
I did that so quickly, Ellie didn't even have time to say, I want to get out of here. So yeah, you want to time, like, this is similar to Gondola, when you have to push him into the right spot. Yeah, you would think going right here
Did it.
would help, but instead he just kind of goes on the opposite side. See that? So that's why I usually just go right
fucking did
over
it.
here.
Yeah, we sure did.
You good?
That's not good enough, though. I'm gonna...
You know, than being really old, ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I'm gonna do that instead. I think you get it. Play around with it, okay?
What are you doing? What if there's like 2 bloaters back there?
It'll be fine.
As for right here, there's nothing much to explain. And I don't really exactly know how this area works. Once Joel starts talking right about now,
We're clear.
Ellie's running slows down, so you want to do these dodges.
Quite the fight back there, huh?
And I feel like there's a way to get Joel to move faster here, but we just don't really know what it is yet. I think just getting really far in front of him works, but then you want to hang around right about here. Joel will be sprinting,
On and off.
and then when he gets here, you just want to keep up with him.
Hear the way Jesse talks about it.
And then
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
walk in front of him, get past him, and then he starts going for the door.
Keen with this one.
We'll see.
That's about it. Make sure to stand in that one spot, though, so Joel is sprinting past you. And then squeeze through there, and we have a cutscene. Followed by another cutscene. And then we begin the rest of day 2. So day 2 is split into Hillcrest, the flashback, and then the beginning of this part that goes from here all the way through to the hospital. So, first thing we're going to do.
Right. If I follow Route 5...
Swap. This is the order that the game gives it to you. Shotgun, rifle, pistol. Even if that's not what... This is worth pointing out.
Route 5.
You want to swap it here because when Ellie first gets her bit of movement there, she's forced to walk. So this is the perfect part to swap to what you need. But I believe we had it shotgun, arrow, pistol. It doesn't matter. The game's going to give you what the game wants to give you. Okay? It's kind of like a preset thing. So don't be turned off by that. So as soon as you can move Ellie, you swap from the rifle to the bow. And there's our 4 pistol bullets. We had 6 because we had infinite ammo. It can only hold 6. And then we used 2 on the clicker, so now we have 4. Okay? So this is the proper movement here. You swap from rifle to bow. And again, right here, Ellie can only, like, slowly walk, no matter what. So this is the part where you want to swap your weapons.
Right. If I follow Route 5...
Just like that.
That should take me
Then
to
she eventually starts running. That's when we do our hammer swings.
track down Nora.
I prefer to go this way, but you gotta watch out because there's some glass right there. So I usually jog past this part and then start it up right here, and then go that way. Just something to watch out for. Okay, we're gonna head over here.
Gotta get
I
through.
dodge off of here,
Cut through here.
just for speed. I pick up this bottle right here, and I swap to a gun. Reason I do that is because we're gonna hammer swing just a little bit past here, and if you have the bottle in your hand, she'll swing the bottle, not the hammer. So I pick up the bottle and then swap to a gun, step through here, and then right about here, a little bit in front of the car, there's a checkpoint, and what this checkpoint does is it gives us sprint. It even places you in the same spot, but it gives you sprint. Now what we're going to do, as you've seen before, we're going to do this. Dodge. And climb it in a jogging, so she's not losing sprint. So like this. Like though. And then do a dodge at the top, and then start sprinting. You're fast, but it also gives you as much sprint speed as possible. Dodge. Climb. Dodge at the top, and then start sprinting. Just like that. Stay away from the windows of that car. When she starts tired sprinting, hammer swings. All the way up until we get to the very corner, just a little bit past, of this truck. There's a restart checkpoint, and what this one does is it gives back our sprint again. It places us in the same spot, same camera placement too, but it gives us our sprint back. Now that little movement right there, I recommend going to the left of this bush, but the right of this pole, because if you try and do this, the movement's just kind of awkward. So, yeah, and keep sprint held down the whole time. So just like that, the movement's cleaner. Climb that, and then climb that. And for the sake of this puzzle, no matter what, Ellie has infinite sprint here. What you want to do is grab this side, move it this way. When it gets to the top, triangle prompt, and then go back down here. Now what's funny, the game actually teleported the dumpster, because this is like an actual legitimate puzzle right here. It's not really a race. Something is happening behind you that you can't see. For example, like... Oh, that's far enough. Okay. Aw, man. It just has to be a certain distance up. Right about... That's good enough. Then go back. And then the dumpster, as long as you put it up enough, the dumpster actually teleported to a spot and then is sliding this way. So once it goes through, hit like dodge and circle, a bunch of buttons that back you out of an animation. The very moment you can move her, restart checkpoint, and it places you outside. This one saves a lot of time. So then I like to do this, and I like to, right there, at the very top, and she stands up. There's a checkpoint right there. This checkpoint gives us sprint, okay? Now, this is a bit difficult to explain, this strategy. There's a couple things here before we get to the stalkers. First thing, we have sprint, but if you sprint off the side, you land on the stairs and she lands. So what I like to do is a dodge, and then her momentum is still going forward. So normally what you're supposed to get here is this. Ooh, cinematic, hospital, interesting. Not. So what we're gonna do is instead, there's a trick we can do here. So how did we do that? Well, I believe if we do it again, then yeah, then it triggers again. So how did we do that? what you want to do is tuck yourself into this corner. I like to dodge, and we're tucked into this corner. And then basically just hold up, like straight up, and then X, and then she'll climb. So if you have it pointed too far that way, it still works. You basically want to climb this corner right here. That being said, if she's not climbing it, what you want to do is ever so slightly move the left stick. Like, keep mashing X. She's not going to jump, but look at me. Move the left stick a little bit this way. Just a little bit. Little bit more. Little bit more. And then that happens, okay? It's more than just climbing the corner, because I think if you're facing, like, flat, it doesn't work. So the camera needs to be pointed at an angle. I like to do hammer swings right here as well. And then... Yep, just like that. And then you can sprint the rest of the way here. Okay. Now, what the game wants you to do is this. And then going off to the side. The game wants you to do that. But there's something else we can do here. Nope. And then, did you see the screen lag a little bit towards the end? That's how you know a checkpoint was hit there. And then for some reason, doing 2 restart checkpoints gives you sprint. I don't know why. And then once you get right here, once you get through the door right there, another restart checkpoint gives you back your sprint, and then you go from there. And, like I mentioned before in Hillcrest, trap mine. The trap mine wouldn't normally be here if you got it before, but it's right here now. So you want to get this one here, and because we're not in the alert phase, but Ellie's sprinting, because we're sprinting, Ellie picks it up a little bit faster. So that's why we pick it up there. And then you head onto the stalkers. Okay. That drop is quite specific. Okay? It's a doozy. We have to do this each time. There's no checkpoint inside. So you'll get a lot of practice doing this. Okay, so I break the screen, and then I don't hold sprint here. What you want to do, you want to leap over this thing perfectly flat, okay? If you leap over at an angle, basically this drop right here kills you. Figured I'd show it off. This drop right here kills you. But as long as you land on something halfway, you'll be fine. If you're not ready for this strategy yet, it is a little bit advanced. Then you can drop down the same way I did before. There's a couple different ways to get down. But first things first, what you want to do is drop down perfectly flat. So you land on that thing right there. So it's not just, like, it's not enough to just be perfectly facing this thing. You also want to be a little bit left. Because if you look at it from here, just doing it, like, here isn't enough. You gotta be, like, just a little bit this way. And again, don't jump at an angle, it won't work. You gotta be flat. So right about there. That looks good. Now, what's next? Change the frame rate to either 60. I prefer doing this in 30. And then hold circle. Damn it! Okay, I didn't do it right. Sometimes that can happen. Sometimes that can just happen, okay? Now let me put it back. That was kind of funny. Basically, this doesn't really work in unlocked frame rate. It does in 60, but... yeah, it's weird. This part is frame rate related. Like here, I'll do it once from here. It just doesn't work in unlocked frame rate. It just doesn't. You can start the jump in unlocked, but you have to switch before she starts falling, otherwise you get that. So here, I'll try and do this in 60. Right about That looked like a good jump. Okay, I started it. Let's swap to 60. Right there. See, that worked. But did you notice she kind of missed her step there? If I didn't have circle held down, the fall would have killed her. Okay? So just know, it's kind of like when we were hopping down from the top of the TV station where the enemies were. If circle wasn't held down as she was falling, she would get alerted. Here, it prevents her from dying. Okay? But yeah, I've always preferred doing this drop in 30 FPS. Okay? It's more likely she'll land on something, guaranteeing her safety. Again, I approach it without sprint held down, so I can... Oh, the angle was all off there. I had up left held just a tiny bit, so she's going to jump that way. So... Oh, God. I told you it wasn't going to work, though. That wasn't a surprise. But that's why I stress it has to be, you gotta climb perfectly straight. You gotta leap over perfectly straight. So, that looks good. Maybe a little too far left, but it looks good. Swap it to 30. Hold down circle. See, in 30 FPS, she lands on that thing. In 60 FPS, she misses it, but she still survives as long as you're holding down circle. Like here, I'll do this in 60, and I won't hold circle and see what happens. This game has such an ugly 60 FPS. Just gotta point that out. Oh wait, I was holding circle. My bad. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Okay, so I'm like gonna take an intentional death here. This is what happens if you don't hold circle in 60. That wasn't the way it was supposed to happen. I think you're starting to get it though. Like for many reasons, do the drop in 30. It's just more beneficial. Like you saw, it can be done in 60, but just, yeah. That looks good. Right there, that's what I was trying to show. If I was holding circle, she would have been fine, if you can believe it. But because I wasn't, that killed her. Very strange, right? Okay, and in 30, I'll swap it here. In 30 FPS, it works like no matter what, as long as the leap is good. See there, I didn't even have to hold circle. That's kind of what I was talking about. In 30 FPS, I wouldn't say it's the fastest because she does land on that thing, but it's definitely the safest, so that's what I prefer. Okay, enough talking. That's pretty much all I wanted to show there. Okay. So I like to start the leap on the highest frame rate, and then once she starts, I swap it to 30. I usually hold circle anyway. Once you see her land on that thing, swap it back to the highest frame rate that you want to use. And then this is a weird one. The checkpoint here is like elapsed time once she lands. It's not once she lands, it's like a second afterwards. And you'll notice some lag. Watch this. See the little bit of lag right there? When that lag finishes or starts, that's the checkpoint. Restart checkpoint places us over here, and then most of the time, restart checkpoint again, which doesn't lose any time according to speedrun mode, and then you can sprint. Okay? If she's not sprinting the first time, just restart checkpoint again. Right there, restart checkpoint gives us our sprint back. And then we get the trap mine. I keep sprint held down while hitting circle, and then I climb over again. You have to hit circle to back out of there, but I keep sprint held down the whole time. All right, we're going to do a restart checkpoint here because the enemies are a little bit more dispersed here, and This is surprisingly easy. Watch this. That's it. Halfway out the window, the encounter is considered over. I don't even think you can... Oh yeah, you can leap back in.
Made it.
I don't know if the game expected that to happen. But there, yeah, restart checkpoint places you, like, quite a bit further. And, yeah. Okay, so we'll go back to that. The reason we don't sprint right away is because they will hear us, and then they don't disperse. And then they're just, like, really far behind us. So what I like to do, starting off, is I dodge. And I don't hold sprint the whole time. If I hold sprint the whole time, that stalker is still right there, and then I don't really know what's going to happen there. So what I like to do is that, and then, like, 1 second later, hold sprint. And, yeah, I recommend being to the right, because if you are to the left... Well, there's a stalker right there, that's why. I prefer being to the right. Sometimes you don't even have to dodge there. So dodge, sprint, like, a second later. I like to be to the right. Just listen to them. And right here, you want to be far to the right, because if you are to the left, that stalker goes for a grab right away every time. However, if you are to the right, that one I didn't even have to dodge. If you're to the right, that stalker is there and he lunges at you, but you're too far away. And it's like clockwork. It happens every time. It happens every single time. See that? Now you could dodge, but you don't have to. You just need to be to the right. So dodge, sprint, hang to the right, do a dodge, and hang to the right to avoid that grab. Get these 2 things of explosives right there, break the glass, and then right about there, the encounter's finished. It's actually a pretty simple encounter, but I will show it off one more time just because. You should never fail this part, okay? Dodge, hang to the right, you're good. Get that explosive and that explosive. It's a half combined. Break the glass, and then right there. Restart checkpoint. And we go. Okay. So what I like to do here, notice she's already facing this way. Instead of, like, doing that, what I'm going to do instead is the hammer swings. Because then you can keep that up all the way until there. Where's it going to place me? Okay, same spot. One thing that can happen here is you, like, think you have it held forward, but then you don't. So make sure, like, if you're just running and then you hit square, you can swing the hammer. But if you're on the stairs, it won't work. See that? So you want to do it with some forward momentum just before the stairs.
Can't get to the street from here.
Oh, it did checkpoint me there. Oh, that's funny. And of course, if you miss the jump, you fall in and die. What's the death animation look like again? Like, I'm going in the water. Oh, that's brutal. That's really nice, though. I like that. God. Ouch. Okay. Hammer swings up the stairs. Leap off the very ledge, because you can miss that one. And then go. Alright, halfway dropping. Checkpoint and encounter. Now this is another spot. Frame rate does affect this area. I'll show you how later, but this area kind of sucks, okay? Just straight up. It's not a fun area to perform. The other spot was really easy, as you saw. This one is not. But I'll do it a few times. Get your bottle. There's a free shotgun shell. Okay, that worked, but that's how it's supposed to go. But as you saw, it's very scary. Bottling one of the stalkers disperses the rest of the stalkers as long as one isn't actively throwing a punch at you. Okay? So I get the bottle, I get the shotgun shell, I go through here and I do a jump. Then I leap from left to right. Then I bottle one, and then I'm looking at them. I'm making sure they're dispersing. And then the very moment that happens, you're in the clear. Okay? Didn't quite mean for that to happen, but whatever. Yep. It's good. Okay. Hold on. One more time. So yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. The enemies will disperse as long as they're not actively throwing a punch at you. If that happens, that's just really unfortunate. It's not really going to work. But, okay, that one right there was the best performed one, so I'll save that one and then talk about it. Because there are some specific things about it. First of all, the frame rate change. Basically, in 60 FPS, you can leap through the window safely. In unlocked frame rate, the stalker starts throwing a punch at you before you've actually landed. It's kinda weird. So right here, I do a jump right away to delay the alert by just a tiny bit, and then I leap through the window from left to right. And then I dodge immediately the moment I land. The moment I land. Because if you're dodging a grab or a punch, she does this little mini dodge. But if you do a dodge the moment you land, she goes really far forward. And then as that's happening, you turn the camera around and you throw it at a stalker. Okay? So that's that. We're still in 60 FPS, but yeah. Do a jump. Jump from left to right. Just like that, and then go. That one was very close. But okay, let me show you one example in unlocked frame rate. So watch when I get punched at. Did you see that? It was very different. You can't, it just didn't work. The one, it's the one on the left. See that? It's weird. So going forward, this area is best done in 60 because the one on the left is more tame. Notice that? He does whatever he's going to do a little bit later. And also, according to current rules right now, you're not even allowed to use the unlocked frame rate, but some runners just use it anyway. It's one of those things, once you experience unlocked, it's hard to go back. It's very choppy. Let's see, what else is there to mention? Yeah, the leap from left to right is for a reason. If you do it like a different way... Oh, crap. That's why I do a jump there, is to delay the alert that happens right away. But, if you do... I mean, technically that works too. There's one thing that can happen where they grab you immediately. Their grabs can be quick. Here's the thing. Results may vary, okay? This is how you do the area. Again, bottle, shotgun, go through, jump, keep sprint, left to right, dodge the moment you land so it goes far. That's just unfortunately something that can happen, okay? Something that can happen. What else happens? Okay, I throw the bottle. It hits one. Did you see what I'm doing? I'm watching them the whole time, and then I'm not holding down sprint. I'm going to the door. I don't want to re-aggravate them. You re-aggravate them by sprinting the whole time and then turning the camera right away. Okay? So what I'm doing at the end is actually part of the strategy, despite it not being faster. Did they go away? They did, but they were close. All right, let me do that again. Still worked. Wow, I had like 2 right next to me. That shows the success rate that this strat is capable of. But yes, for extra safety, you don't just want to do that. They didn't disperse at all. And it was mainly for 2 reasons. 1, I wasn't watching them walk away. And 2, I never let go of sprint. Okay? So 2 reasons right there. And again, if you were to dodge, like, later right here. If you were to dodge later there, she would do this little mini dodge, like you're dodging a punch or something. But if you dodge right away, she really gets some forward momentum. So, yeah. But as for right here, I'm still looking at them, and I'm not holding sprint, and then I just hit triangle on the door. It increases the consistency. Nothing's ever going to be 100% with this strategy. It's not a very good one, but it's the best we got. Okay? Maybe you'll find something that works for you. I'm just saying. Shotgun, bottle, jump. Left to right, dodge, let go of sprint, let them get away, then go for the door. Uh-oh. That barely worked, but the moment you get that little push, you're okay. That one was throwing punches. Oh, that's gonna fail. Nope, still worked, but there was one, like, right next to me. One time I got hit the very moment that the triangle prompt was finished, and the camera glitched out, and so did the game. It was kind of funny, but, yeah. I'm going to put unlocked back on. But, yeah, that's the strat. I've gone on a lot of practice binges on this area, because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a rough area. I recommend putting a lot of practice into it, okay? Once it starts working enough times for you consecutively, then it's good to go. But yeah, that's the best we got. That's definitely one of the worser strategies of this entire run, but it is what it is. It's a rough spot. All right, then just hit square 3 times. I usually just mash. And then you don't have to hit square here. It doesn't speed up if you do anyway. Okay, the moment the camera disappears under the water, right about there, checkpoint, places you a little bit further. And with this part right here, it goes beyond just having to mash square to live. Right here, you have to mash square to live. But watch this. Okay, that's one thing. But watch this. See that? The very moment Ellie does her first stab and the square prompts go away, if you stop hitting square, she'll only stab him once. If you watch me on camera, I usually do it like this. Stab. And then I just, like, completely just let go. Here, I'll do it here. This is what I do during the run, just to make sure I got it, because you don't want to stop hitting square too early. Otherwise, you're probably dead. This is what I do during the run. I mash like a maniac, just because I'm in the moment. So yeah, that's what I do. Just to guarantee. It helps make it muscle memory if you do that. Alright, scars and hospital, and then we're done with day 2. Okay, as soon as you gain control of Ellie right here, do that with zoom and pointing the camera in a direction. Right about there. Restart checkpoint, and look how much time this saves. Places you from there all the way down to here. So what your first movement is going to do, there's a couple different ways to get down here. What I usually do is sprint forward and jump, and then I'm in the water and I go that way. I've seen other people do this. Do a dodge. I saw one person do this. It's all up to you. My personal preference is doing this. It's nice and simple. Alright, now this is an interesting part right here. Watch this. If you hold sprint when you leave here, when you climb up, you get that climbing speed. See that? But watch what happens if you climb up without sprint held down. It's a lot faster. So when you climb out of here, you want it without sprint held down. She does it faster. And then you get up here. I like to dodge over here. Let me make a file here just in case. And then we're going to do 2 dives, because that's faster than crouch walking. Go over here. Now this is what the game wants you to do. That's what the game wants you to do. Oh, checkpoint. How about that? But what we're going to do instead... we're going to do a dodge off of the pipe. Like so. And then we land. Now, there are some specifics to it. There are some specifics to it. You want to do the dodge early. And this saves a lot of time. I don't even think you could do it, like, here. No, you can't, because we're, like, in the water. Yeah, you gotta do it on that pipe right there. Because when you make it to the other side, you don't have any room. So basically right here is where you want to do it. But you gotta be careful, because if you do it too late... Nope, didn't work. I can probably get it to happen once. You'll bounce off the edge, fall into the water, and it can kill you. We'll see if I can get it to happen once. I've gotten it to happen before. So, like, something like this. No, it's not. I can't seem to get it. Wonder if I could bring up a clip. I'm sure I could. I'll give it one more try. So yes, you want to do the dodge early on the pipe. Okay, I can't get it to happen. Let me find a clip. I know where to I know where to look. Alrighty, I found the clip I was looking for. This is from a while ago. It's from August of 2020. Watch this. I feel like Last of Us's engine wasn't made for parkour. She's going in the water again. What in the actual fuckity fuck was that? Yeah. For parkour. She's going in the water again. Yeah, so that can happen. I guess this is more don't dodge forward. I think she bounced off the wire. That's what it is. It's because I dodged too far forward. Yeah, you want to make sure your dodge is to the left a bit, but still on the pipe. That's why I recommend an earlier dodge angled slightly left. Because if you do it too late, that can happen. Alrighty. See, it's funny. It's kind of funny, too. That's why I was trying to get it. Maybe I can. Just a little bit more. Let me just try and get it. And then I actually, again, have to show you how to do it properly. Yes, you want to, like, practice how to do this right just to avoid something like that happening. Also, even though I have sprint held down, once you get on the pipe, you have to hold sprint again to stand up. No, it still worked. Okay, whatever. You saw it. You saw that that's something that can happen. The way to do this properly is... I also have the shotgun in my hand for a reason. Do it early. I like to reload it right there. Okay? So do it off to the left, but do it early so you don't bump into anything and you have that happen.
Get the hell out of here.
Worth mentioning. I wish I could have shown it to you in real time. I'm sorry. But yes, that shotgun shell we picked up, I like to have it in her hand while I'm doing all that, and then have her reload it when she lands. It's one less thing you have to worry about, because we are going to use the shotgun shell on the big Sarah fight later. Okay, as soon as you can move her, right there, restart checkpoint. It places us quite a bit further. Also, she can't run there, so it's really nice we can do that. Okay, start your hammer swings. And then the very moment you hit X to squeeze through there, and you notice she starts to put her hammer away, restart checkpoint, and she's already squeezing through there. That's a good checkpoint because that can like take a little while.
Okay. You are here. And the hospital's there.
All right, so we don't have to worry about any ammo or whatever. Just do some hammer swings. I'm going to make a save file here. You noticed an encounter has technically already started. You don't have to worry about that yet, though. I'm going to do everything once, and then I'll explain it all. Remember, this is what I have bound to listen mode, so... It's down on the touchpad for me. Remember which button it is. It's whatever listen mode is.
Fuck.
Once you go there, you're safe. Okay? Okay. So, first things first, why did I swap the frame rate to 30? Well, it's for a very good... It's not a very good reason, but this is even if the frame rate was 60. And that reason is this Seraphite right here. If it's on any frame rate except for 30, she walks to the left, basically where you're going. But in 30, she walks to the right. That's pretty much it. I'll show you. But you keep doing prone dives past here, and you basically sprint when you feel like you've put enough distance between them. And then I do a dodge, not sprint held down. I meant to do a dodge there and then sprint. Her sprint lasts longer. You get that arrow and then you go. But if we're going back a little bit further, crouch walk to the left. When you make it in the underbrush, like that, potted plants, whatever they are, I don't know what they are. You can the entirety of this underbrush right here, you can stand up and then do a dive at the very end, followed by another dive, and then right here, you can actually sprint up and then immediately start doing your prone dives. And this is one of those spots. Make sure these aren't the prone dives that you're using, like L2 circle, L2 circle. Make sure it's the ones where you have sprint held all the way down, and then like do the ones like this, because she's closer to the ground. If you're doing the other ones, she might spot Ellie's backside being a little bit higher off the ground. So you want to do the ones that are faster and closer to the ground. And then you just go. If you start sprinting any earlier, you risk getting shot by an arrow or another gun. It's not so much that that one with the axe is a problem, because you have full sprint speed. You can outrun her. But it's the other ones with arrows and guns. They have very good accuracy. Yeah. Also, if you were to restart checkpoint, if something didn't work, it doesn't work. Okay? Plain and simple. I will also point out something else, but I will point out the frame rate thing. It's not required. The frame rate thing isn't required, but you'll see what I mean with the Seraphite. Okay? This is an area that it's more interested in working than going as fast as you can, okay? Because these enemies are dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Okay. Stand up. Dive. And then sprint climb into a dive. Now watch this Seraphite. Of course she didn't do what she was supposed to. God forbid I try and show off something that will actually happen. See how, like, keeping sprint let go of for a while, like, gives her a lot of sprint speed? But yeah. You just gotta trust me. That Seraphite, if you do this in the run, that Seraphite will be walking your direction. And, yeah, it's not fun. So I recommend doing that in 30. It even happens in 60. It didn't happen here, though. Let's see. Yeah, if you do this from a restart checkpoint, from my experience, this just doesn't work. I can try it. They're a lot closer. That's what I notice. They're just a lot closer. Oh, look where this one is. Okay, so technically still works. Oh, God. I'm gonna get shot in my back, aren't I? Technically still works. I still recommend you do it from here. Okay? One other thing to mention, and this is what I should have started with. Where you climb affects where those enemies come from and where they're looking. You see this spot right here? I like to climb up right there. Just to the left of this one, that little dry spot right there. Because if you climb up, like, oh, well, technically, we go this way anyway. Let's climb up here. Yeah, they spawn this way then. Ow. Yeah, they kind of spawn there, so... And God only knows what a restart checkpoint's gonna do. Yeah, it places us in this spot, but, like... Yeah, they're right here. I think you get it. Therefore, when you're beginning this encounter, you want to climb up right about there. Not over there, not over there, right about there. That is the sweet spot. Even a little bit further left there, I don't think it would work. That's the sweet spot right there. I'll do this in the higher frame rates, just to see if we get that alignment that I talked about. And again, the movement is... stand up, dive, do 2 of them, and then you can, like, sprint climb into a dive. Yeah, she appears to be a little fixed. Okay, and then start sprinting right about here. I like to go around this thing. Then I do a dodge into a climb, and then a dodge when I land, and then I start sprinting, grab the bow, and her sprint lasts all the way to there, and then I go. That's about all there is to mention. I really prefer starting my sprinting as far away from them as possible, but still being able to go quickly. You know, you can also just crouch. If you mess up your dives, you can crouch walk, and you're still, like, concealed from them. And, yeah, I don't really know what else to mention. But I guarantee you, if you're doing a run and you have it on either 60 or unlocked, that Seraphite will walk to the left, okay? It's probably not happening here because of the restart checkpoints and restart encounters. I'll do it from this load file right here. You just got to trust me on that, all right? But like I said, it's not that much of a problem, okay? I just feel like the closer you are to her, the more it increases the aggravation of the others. Okay. Stand up. 2 dives. Sprint climb into a dive. You'll be safe. Yeah, she's just not doing it. I don't know why. Do dives all the way up until right about here. Go fast. I like to dodge into a climb and then dodge when I land and then sprint. Get that arrow. And make sure you go to the left of the vehicle. If you go to the right, I've had it not work. Okay, right there is where you would put the frame rate back if you did decide to go with the lower frame rate. And just like in the snowball fight, here I'm going to turn on auto pickup. Now there's a reason for that.
Made it.
I'll update the save file. You get sprint here, by the way, so
Jesus.
there's a reason for that. Some genius at Naughty Dog decided to put a bottle next to a drawer.
Hospital.
So when you're coming through here with auto pickup on,
I've strung Nora up.
you can just do that. Okay? But if auto pickup isn't on and you try and pick up that bottle, 9 times out of 10, you're like gonna accidentally open the drawer. So auto pickup doesn't go for the drawer, but it does go for like crafting ingredient bottle pickups and stuff like that. And auto pickup is something you are legally allowed to have on. Again, you don't want it on all the time because then you'll pick up stuff that you don't want. You can also go this way. That's a good way to go if you don't want to turn on auto pickup. But just know the fastest way is to turn that on. You don't lose any time by putting it on, because the timer's paused. Is to then do this, just to do that. See that? It's faster. And we'll turn it off, and then just continue onward. I like to dodge off of there, do one hammer swing, and then
I can fit.
swap to the bow. This is important. Swap to the bow right before you are about to go through here. Just like with the bottle in the subway and the shotgun right before Boris, you want the bow to be the last thing you held in your hand right here, okay? Because we're going to aim it immediately. Also, if you're swapping from one weapon to another and you're squeezing through a tight space or open a door, you get this visual bug, which I love. It looks like wings. And right here begins another encounter. We're going to do a restart checkpoint because having to do this from here, not because the saves, like, it, like, places you further or anything, but because you can mess with the enemy's eyesight here a bit better from a restart checkpoint. All right, I'll do the whole thing. Hopefully it works, and then we'll go back and talk about it. Yeah, that looked weird. Sorry, hold on. That was doing it wrong. You really got to go to the right at the beginning. This is another spot to reload your shotgun if you didn't get to before. That's another spot with the shotgun. Ooh. And then we go. Okay. So this area is not that bad. It takes a while to make it all muscle memory, but it's not that bad. Okay? First things first, you gotta run in the right spot. I went behind the wrong tree. So first things first, you do an arrow distraction. And fun fact, in part 2, Ellie, when you aim the bow, Ellie puts the arrow onto the string a lot faster than Remastered. It's kind of interesting. I think the shotgun fire rate is also a little bit slower. So in Remastered, she puts the arrow in the string a little bit slower. But regardless, you fire an arrow over there, you run really far around those trees, and then you go. Again, ignore this one, but you just aim, pull the string, fire it pretty far that way, go around the trees, hang to the right. There's a part of me thinks that they hear you rather than see you. When she runs out of sprint, you can start your hammer swings. Make sure to not do a hammer swing by that car, because it has glass on it. And then you can just do a normal dive there. It doesn't have to be a dodge dive. And then I do a jump right about there, going into those prone dives. Okay? And I do like 4 or 5 making my way up there. Now, the reason, if you're sprinting past a little bit further than that, it's an enemy that's like behind you that hears you. Okay? So you do these dives. Now there's enemies to your left. The reason you want to do these dives all the way up until here is so they don't see you or hear you. Chuck a bottle at her, and then you go. Sometimes you get alerted, sometimes you don't. If you didn't reload the shotgun before, that's a good spot to do it. Then you want to crouch, let go of sprint, and crouch, and then pick up this bottle and this bullet, swap to your pistol, and then do a sprint leap over. What that's doing is it's allowing enemies to like lose sight of you, and also you're regaining some sprint. Because those enemies way up to the right, where those awareness indicators are, they can hit you if you're not fast enough. So you want to have your sprint for this part right here. Then right here, break the glass and dodge, shotgun, then trap mine. It's just like before. You're going to lay the trap mine down, and then the next time you aim a weapon, it's going to be the last weapon you selected, so it's going to be the shotgun. And I like to place this trap mine at around the halfway point of this beam, like just right in the middle. Like touching it, touching the wall. I usually hit R1 to place it down before the wall, and yeah, so shotgun, then the trap mine. I usually hit R1, like right around here. I don't press up against the wall and then place it. Right about there, it's right in the middle. If you mess up the placement, you can pick it up and replace it. It just loses time, obviously. And then right here, what I'm doing, I'm mashing square. So the moment it blows up, you kill him. You get that guy going behind cover. That doesn't have to be a headshot. You can body shot him 3 times and you'll still be okay. That's our 3rd hammer hit. We used a hammer hit on... Where did we use it? We used 2 at the school, and then we used 1 in the subway. Wait, no, we didn't. What did we do? Hold on. We used 1 at the school, 1 in the subway, and then 1 right here. If you were to accidentally use a hammer hit somewhere besides those spots, the hammer would break right here, and you wouldn't have your hammer swings the rest of the way. Not that you need it for any encounters, but you know, it's slower. It's a lot slower compared to everything else. So just keep that in mind. We have 1 hit left with our hammer, and we're going to keep it. But if you were to use an extra swing that is somewhere besides the rooftop of the school and the subway, it's going to break here. So keep that in mind. So you kill that guy with your pistol ammo. We're going to run over here for a canister. And there's a free rifle bullet on the table. Get that, and we go onward. But yeah, right here, we're mashing square. Mashing square. And then we kill him. And then we're aiming the shotgun. And you get this guy trying to get to cover to the right. He's not aggressive. He's going for cover. Then you get him. Now, don't reveal yourself right away, okay? This guy, because this guy has a quick trigger finger. It's a shotgun, so you will die in 1 hit. And if you have to redo this, I don't know how to do it, okay? So, yeah, this is one of those spots that has to work first try, because I don't really have a backup strat for you. So what I like to do there is body shot him and then headshot. So yeah, that's the strat. Let's do it again. I like to chuck it pretty far. Just to the left of that one tree that's in our way. So we're still waiting for that woman at the top to sort of move onward, so you don't have to go super fast. That one. She can also, as you almost saw right there, she can sometimes almost spot you. But then I stand up, climb up, and then do that. Jump through. Crouch, triangle, triangle, swap to my pistol. Climb through. Reload. Hammer swing. Okay, whatever. Shotgun, trap mine. Place it right about... That was a little too far to the left for my taste, but I should still be okay. That was placed a little too far to the right, I think. Yeah. Canister, rifle, and then go. So, yeah, the guy breaking down the red door does give you a checkpoint there, but it just... Yeah. Alright, so the trap mine being placed slightly further to the right than I wanted made it blow up earlier, but you saw I almost wasn't able to turn the camera enough to the right to shotgun that guy. So if you are going to miss one direction or the other, maybe make it be a little bit further left. You're not going to die from the explosion, okay? You do take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. And if everything goes right, no damage taken in the hospital, so... But yeah, you kind of want the trap mine to blow up later because then the camera is almost already aligned, so it's further to the right. So, because if you miss that guy with the bow, that's going to be tough. But as for like what to do if you fuck up or die from the shotgun guy and it places you here, I don't really have one. I need this bottle, so I do have an arrow, but I need it. So, like... That's one of those spots where, like, if you want an extra arrow in the mannequin section, this is a good spot where it would come in handy. Because, if you headshot him, it's a one-hit kill.
Gotcha, you motherfucker!
Yeah, that would be my backup strat. Even right there, I can kiss my hammer goodbye. But yeah, not using an arrow. Ow. Yeah, see, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. So. And then maybe I can leave. I don't think I can. I doubt they'll allow me to. Okay, so I can, but regardless, I need the crafting ingredients too, so. And we need some of this pistol ammo for later. It's not absolutely required, but we need it. I'm just trying to show you a backup strat if we fuck up. There really isn't one, you know? Oh, that didn't even get him. You gotta headshot him twice. And then, because we need the bottle. Could always do that. Ow. There's enemies here. Okay. You find a way to save it in that moment in time. Find something that works for you. Maybe have an extra arrow, because again, that's their one Achilles heel. Oh, I'm dead. He's right here, so. Yeah, something with that. Regardless, hopefully you never have to be put in that situation. If you practice this enough, this strategy will never fail. Okay? Anyway, back to the beginning. So if you undershoot this arrow, I'm pretty sure that doesn't distract them enough. Barely. Barely. You really want to, like, heave this thing. Not super far. Alright, it doesn't have to go that far, because then I think it's not going to work. No, it worked, but it only has to go to the left of this tree, right about there. Alright, go around this tree, be as far to the right as you can, then you can cut the corner here. When she runs out of sprint, then you can start doing hammer swings. I go up until there, and then dive under this log. Climb up here, and then right after this little stain in the ground, I start doing a jump. So like right about there, and that's the reason why, for an alert. Okay? Right about there, just to the left of the tree, stay to the right of these trees. Sometimes it doesn't work, but as you see, it's working perfectly fine here. Get a bottle in your hand, and then do those jump into prone dives at around this spot right here, when you otherwise would have been alerted. And you can see there's some awareness indicators there, that's why I prone dive all the way to the top. Then go, then you're good. Then jump. And then I like to triangle, triangle, and then swap. And, okay, going through here can be a bit of a pain. Okay? So if you try and, like, leap through, you'll climb up this thing instead. Like, if you do this from far away, the game thinks you're trying to climb this. Like, oh, climb! Nope. You wanted to climb that. No, I didn't. Okay, climb. No, you wanted to climb this. Fuck you, game! Anyway, so when you're crouched here, picking up the bottle and the pistol ammo, regaining some sprint, you want to sprint and leap as late as you can. Okay? Like, almost touching it. And that's why. Reload the pistol while you're here. Break, dodge, shotgun, trap mine. Right at around there. Then triangle. And again, this strat's really easy. Square, boom, and then boom, boom. See that? Now, you want to know why the bomb blew up a tiny bit earlier? It's because, like, here's the wall. The bomb was placed there. It needs to be touching the wall for it to blow up a little bit later, and the camera is almost pre-aligned after you hammer him to be facing the door. Okay? But that's pretty much all I can think of. Putting all that together. Right about there, that's good. Run this way, hang to the right, cut through the tree right here. Oh, I got heard. See, that's what I was talking about. Sometimes that can happen, and I don't really know why. That happened in my Ellie percent record. My current Ellie percent record by itself, that exact thing happened. I don't really know why. Well, fire it a little higher that time. See, and that time, nothing. Go under the log however you like. Okay. Jump into prone dives. And these prone dives are so the one in front doesn't see you, but also the enemies to your left don't see you, because there's a couple of them. Stand up. Go. Sprint! That's why you gotta do it quickly. Okay. Crouch, pick up, swap to your pistol, sprint and leap at the last second to avoid what I was showing you before, and then shotgun, trap mine. Place this against the wall. She didn't place it. That was weird. If you want, you can place it manually like this. No, that's too far that way. That's better. It's weird. Like I said, practice, practice, practice. You want it touching the wall in the middle. See that? And then boom. And then where is he? I think he's behind there. Yeah. If he's not there, if you don't see him, he's behind there. So then get the canister, get the rifle, and then go. Okay. So you saw, if you're not feeling comfortable with the trap mine, because it is an important part of the strategy, you can slow down and manually place it. Okay? We'll do all this one more time, and then we'll go on to hospital. So I really chucked that one. Let's see. Yep, we're good. Again, you're not really crunched for time here because we're waiting for that one in front to move on. That was weird looking. Oh. That right there is why I don't try and go any faster than that. You're probably capable, but it's not super important. Crouch, bottle, pistol, swap, leap at the last second. We got our sprint back. Shotgun, trap mine. Place it down right there. That was better. That was perfectly placed right there. So, smash. Boom. 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 Canister. Rifle. Beautiful. That one right there was absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. So I know it looks like those prone dives up the parking garage isn't fast. It's one of those spots you're not really trying to go as fast as you can. You want it to work. Okay? Let's see, what now? Okay. So right here is a moment similar to like the part with the dogs and the red door at the beginning of day 2, the beginning of this video, where if you hold sprint right here, you'll have it, but the very moment you let go and then hold it back down, you lose it. So before, and this is before you're able to move her, make sure sprint is held down, and you keep it held down, otherwise you lose the sprint. Right about here, and now we're going to sprint. Now keep it held down. Don't bother trying to conserve it, because if you let go, you lose it. All right, we're going to pick up that half a rag and that quarter alcohol.
Jesus Christ.
And then we move on. Okay? Just, once again, sprint held down to maintain your sprint. We want half a rag, quarter alcohol, and then we move on. Okay? I don't recommend doing these weird, like, hammer swings here, because we just need to get here. When you make it through there, there's a checkpoint. It stands you up a little bit. And, I made a file there, because there's a strategy you can do. Don't hit L3. You'll slowly look at the hospital. My hand cam is blocking it, but don't hit L3. So you're supposed to do this, and you're perfectly capable of it. You can. And then checkpoint, like, spins you around. You can do that, no problem. But there's another strategy you can do that is better and faster. And just like the other strategy before, it's also done more consistently on the lowest frame rate. So 30 FPS. I don't know why. It's just a thing, but it's pretty much guaranteed to be a thing. It's not like superstition or anything. Right here, watch this. And then she falls into the water, safely. And then right before she hits the water, you can do that same restart checkpoint. But the inputs are kind of specific. I'll do this on the highest frame rate just to show you. You can still get it. You can still perfectly get it on 60 or unlocked, whichever you're using. But I've noticed it just works better in 30. See? See that? I'm not crazy. And then you're kind of stuck here, man. You're just kind of stuck there, bro. So, again, that's just kind of a thing I noticed. I don't really know why. Let me turn it back to 30. So if you are doing this strategy, I highly recommend doing it in 30. Just because. So right here, there isn't enough room. If you look right here, there's more room on the left side than there is the right. That's what makes this work. If you dive too late, you just go on the ladder. If you do it too early, you see it doesn't work. So you gotta basically dive as late as you can so that you don't, like right before you would go on the ladder. You know, a dodge probably works better. Let me try. I've never tried this strategy with a dodge prone. Just because. I just never tried it. Let me try it in unlocked. Like, I've been doing a dive. That's fine. But what about a dodge dive? Because I've talked about that. No, I don't think it's better. It's probably the frame rate. See, it can work. There's something about it. It works better in 30. This saves a good, like, 4 seconds or so. So this isn't a nothing strategy. All the top runners use this, so. Okay, now we've made it here, okay? We're right here, we made it. How do we fall off? You want to fall off of here by hitting circle. Don't hit sprint. It doesn't work, okay? But if you hit circle, that's what makes it work. So when you stand back up, it has to be with circle. And I think that's all I'll mention. Again, you can do it this way, or you can do it that way. It's up to you. But you saw, there's something about the frame rate that affects your ability to do this little thing here. And I don't hammer swing all the way up to the end, so I can, like, pre-align it. Kind of like that drop before the stalkers. So I, like, pre-align it, and then boom, and then drop. Right before she hits the water, right about there, there's the checkpoint. Dodge prone is more consistent from my experience. Well, it would be because she goes further. Yeah, whichever feels more comfortable for you. For me, just doing a simple dive, I'm able to, like, line her up more straight. A dodge, she could kind of go anywhere. It's up to you. Practice, practice, practice. I can show it to you. I can't explain it for you, okay? I can't make it comfortable. I can't make these things comfortable for you. That's your job, okay? I'm just showing you what to do and how to do it. But as for this all being comfortable, that's up to you guys. Okay. Checkpoint right before she hits the water. Places us a little further. We're going to do hammer swings up top here. Now, I probably can't get this to happen, but this little opening right here, I do a dodge off of there, because one time One time, and I've seen it happen to a couple different people, that kills her. I think it has more to do with, like, the angle you dodge off of. I'm just letting you know from my personal experience. I remember seeing it happen to P-Dub. It happened once to me, too. I'm sure it's in one of my clips of the month. That I do a hammer, and it killed her. So to avoid that from happening, I do a dodge off of there. Because, you know, I like to do hammer swings as much as possible. It's the fastest running movement besides just straight up sprinting. But I make an exception right here. I do a dodge. Oh, yeah, she doesn't go as far. I don't even think she hits the water as fast, but it's just... It's to avoid a very strange-looking death. Okay? Okay, so right there, I went underwater at the moment. The game kind of stops you right there. I didn't just pick a random spot to go underwater. I'm swimming to a point, I'm rounding this way, and then she hits a spot where she stops swimming. That's kind of your cue to go underwater. And you'll have enough breath to be able to do this all in one go. Okay, right here. Resurface, and then as soon as you can move Ellie, right there, restart checkpoint places you further, and you can swim forward during this black screen right here. So hold sprint and forward, and she's already swimming. That's a cutscene, so you can like let that play out a little bit. And okay, hospital time. There's a free pistol bullet right there. Pick that up. I think there's some crafting ingredients over here. A blade, which we don't need. There's a bottle. If for some reason you... oh, there you go. If you had to do a backup strategy on the big Seraphite guy, and you wanted to use a bottle, you can. There's a free one right here. It's just way out of your way. We don't really pick up revolver ammo throughout this run. We pick all of our revolver ammo up in the arcade right before the bloater in day 3. But before that, none of it's necessary. All you need to worry about if everything went right is picking up that pistol bullet and reloading it. If you want this stuff over here, we don't need blades, but if you want a bottle because you had to use it somewhere in the big Seraphite encounter, you can, and then just continue onward, but... yeah. All you need is that pistol bullet, and then you move forward. You technically don't even need it. It's just there, so you may as well pick it up. Okay. Now the encounter begins. We're going to restart checkpoint. And this is interesting. In my attempts... Actually, hold on. Okay, so in my full game runs, or in my record, when I'm doing this, we do a restart checkpoint. We break the glass. And then we do another restart checkpoint, and then we go from there. The reason being... well, the reason is this. Just watch. I'm going to do exactly what I did there, but do with one restart check. You want to do a restart checkpoint here. This strategy by itself, the strategy that I'm about to do doesn't work. It's basically permadeath stuff. So restart checkpoint. I'm going to dodge and break the glass. Huh? What was that? I heard something. But if you do it again... they don't acknowledge it. So if you've ever watched my PBs and records, Ellie percent, or full game, and wonder why we do 2 restart checkpoints there, that's why. So you have to dodge and break the glass, and then do a restart checkpoint after you did the first one, and then the area will work. Okay. Now, I might not be able to show off hospital. Like, get that in your head, okay? Restart checkpoint. Dodge, break the glass, restart checkpoint again, and then we can practice it. The hospital's been a little finicky for me lately, so I might not be able to show it off the best I can. But, yeah, here we go. Okay, see, that wasn't supposed to happen. And I seriously doubt this area is going to work now. Yeah, it's not going to work. You can't have any awareness indicators go off here. I don't know why that one happened.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
Hope that's our guys executing us, please.
Did you hear why we're all getting called up to the club?
That Isaac wants us to do this all up downtown.
I heard we might take the fight to them.
Shotgun, explosive. You need those. Round the corner. Couple prone dives behind this gurney here.
She was just in the lobby. Want me to find her?
Uh-oh.
No.
That's not supposed to happen. So I'm gonna wait till she turns around. And then go. And then... You can just go for the door, but if you want to go for the door faster, you can do this. If you're in the alert phase when you hit triangle on the door here, she'll open it and then barricade it faster compared to if you just did it quietly. That is a risk that is up to you, but that's how you do it. You headshot him and then you triangle immediately. She opens the door faster, but yeah. Okay, let me do this again.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys.
Okay, the woman with the dog is supposed to be hearing me,
Did you hear why we're all getting called up to the club?
but she's not. That's a little backup you can do there. And because I did it so late, they saw it and heard it. I'm supposed to be almost spotted. I mentioned the thing with awareness indicators. I'm supposed to almost be spotted by that woman with the dog. That was my fault. You got to do 2 dodges there.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
Hope that's our guys executing us, please.
Yeah, like that.
I think we've got
Get to the edge of the grass, and then stand up. Crouch and aim. Get her. Then leap through. Sprint, get the shotgun and the explosive. We don't need that arrow. And then go. And then prone dive immediately. Watch what this guy's doing. Because sometimes he can look that way.
No.
So I'm gonna... Like, I'll show you the difference in speed. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But it's just the difference in speeds of the, again, the door opening and then the barricading. She does it a lot faster when you're alerted. So the risk is up to you. There's always the chance that that guy turns around and spots you, so sometimes I get rid of him just for that reason. And you saw, as he was walking left, he took a quick look left towards me. That's why you don't go right away. You wait to see what he's going to do. But, yeah, breaking this all down. First, dodge, hammer, dodge, sprint.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys.
And then just run that way.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the club?
I heard that Isaac wants us.
And that's the problem with them not spotting you. Or almost spotting you before. But just get this movement down right here. Dodge, hammer, dodge. Run this way. And then dive at the very end. And then from here, it gets
You hear that?
just a bit... It gets weird. I don't really know why. Could be frame rate. I can play around with it. Hold on.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys executing us, please.
Could be frame rate.
I thought I saw some.
If you get that, you can stand up at the edge of the grass, crouch, and then do that. Now you want to arrow this woman as far away from the window as possible, because if you're any closer, she'll see you. So you do that. Now you noticed Hold on. I think the dog's going to get me, but...
After what went down last time.
Could have been at least 2 more minutes to find him.
Before I leap in, I look this way.
Got something, Bear?
And then I go. And without sprint being held down. That's because sometimes the woman with the dog can just be there. And you need to watch yourself. I'll keep doing this in unlocked. I don't know if the woman almost spotting me is a frame rate thing or... It might be a frame rate thing. Because I gotta tell you right now, that's not supposed to be happening.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That right there is what's supposed to happen. And then you go, when you get to the edge of the grass, stand up, crouch, aim, get her, and then sometimes this woman is just right here looking at you. If that happens, you gotta like prone dive, wait for her to move on, and then go. And then pick up those two things, and then go. And then what you get here is always different every time, but I like to do a dive, dive. There's a woman right there, so you gotta move quickly. And then, are you feeling lucky? I'm just gonna get rid of him. And then go. It's up to you, okay? What you do at the end there is up to you. But just know, that guy at the end, there's a lot of different positions that those enemies can be in. There's a guy walking this way. Sometimes he's walking that way. In which case, you want to delay the alert until the very end. You can use a bottle here. You can use a bottle. It makes the basement part right after this a little bit tougher. A lot a bit tougher. You got to go for a leg shot instead of just bottling an enemy. The area is free, but yeah, the basement part of this with the clickers, the flare lighting up the room red, where Nora breathes in the spores, that part. The strat is you just sprint forward, bottle one enemy, and leave. You won't get shot. But if you don't have a bottle, you have to leg shot that person instead, and that can be tricky. So I prefer trying as hard as I can to not use a bottle here, just to make the next part more consistent. But technically, a good strategy is to like sprint and hit the throw the bottle at him before he gets alerted, and you'll still be able to open the door quickly. That's also a good strategy. That's a good strategy if he's like really close to you. But yeah, just keep doing this. Okay, I didn't get alerted. Let me try and come up with a strategy like on my own. Yeah, you can do that instead. Okay. All right, she's not there, so I'm just gonna go. Shotgun explosive. Make sure to get both of them. Bottle. All right, now what do we get? All right, he's walking that way. Yeah, I'm going to show you an example. So I'm going to sprint and throw it at him. And then I'm able to leave quickly. That's very fast. That is about the fastest thing that you can do. I'm just saying, when it comes to the basement part, it can be tricky. But if you practice it, you can get it. If you're in a position where you're able to do that, I do recommend doing it. We can practice the basement as much as we want, and I'll show you. But yeah, that is as fast as you can possibly leave there. Probably get me a gold, too. Yeah, in Ellie %, I try and go as fast as I can here. When I'm doing full game, I just want to make it through first try, so I usually go quiet. But, yeah. The one thing that's throwing me off with this area is sometimes this woman spots me, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, she got me, so I prefer doing this.
I'm on it.
And she's not there, so I'm gonna keep going. Shotgun explosive. Alright, is he gonna look my direction? No, so I'm gonna go. And,
No.
and yeah, that's fast. I could have just headshot him and then go. It's okay to have like one bullet leaving here, but yeah. I don't really know what else to mention here. Dodge, hammer, dodge. Run this direction. She didn't spot me, so I'm gonna do my little backup strat. And that's it. I don't see her. She wouldn't be there. So yeah, that part is probably going to be the trickiest. If you make it to here, I'd say this part right here is easier than what we just did. All right, is he going to look my direction or not? He's not. So I'm going to go this way. I'm not going to use the bottle. I'm going to headshot him instead. Thankfully, she's able to leave very quickly. But that is the perfect example for why sometimes going loud is the strategy. Could you imagine if you crouch walked towards the door and tried to leave? He would have shot you because he randomly just decided to turn his head back around. They do this thing where they walk backwards sometimes. So that would have been a good example. I think he was too far away for the bottle. But, yeah, that's a time when headshotting him, there was no choice. You had to. Which also works, because it's faster to open the door that way. But your headshot and door triangle prompt has to be quick. Okay? I'm still waiting for that one woman to be looking at me here.
Sounds like Scar's are getting close upstairs.
Alright, am I spotted? I am. So you just do that. That dive is also important because you want to, no matter what you get, whether she almost spots you or not, you want to time that first dive because of that one enemy to the right. If you do it too early, he's going to see you. Okay? You do it too late, he's also going to see you. See? If that happens, if you try and move, of course it works. Of course it works. But you don't want him to be a player in this, okay? So the most important part of this is to, no matter what you get right here, time your dive properly. And then also the reason we don't move quickly right there, yeah, I'd say that enemy to the right is more important. You want to time your dive so he doesn't see you. That being said, if you were to move too early, if you were to move too quickly in that part right there, the guy to the right is going to spot you. See, watch. If I just I stood up too early. And again, if that happens for no reason, just redo the area, okay? You're not going to make it through. So if I just try and go as fast as I can... Okay, I guess that could be the strategy. What I'm trying to show off is if you move too quickly, the guy to the right can still kind of spot you, okay? That's all I'm trying to show off. And that's what happens if you do like 2 dives back to back. Your first dive, you gotta wait until it's finished and she goes as far as she can. I told you, that part right there, from here to like having your bow lined up against the woman is the hardest part of this. See that? You're good right there. So yeah, that guy right there can spot you, which is why I don't recommend doing that. Do that if you have... Like, do those dives if the woman with the dog doesn't spot you. But I have found, if you get that little awareness indicator flash, or you hear dialogue, like this, I've always preferred doing this strategy. It helps with the timing, for me. Shotgun, explosive. I'm going to do this a few more times, just to see if any weird things happen. And do a dive. That's why you want to do a dive right away. Now, is he going to look left? Yes, he is. If I were to move...
No.
Okay, so if I were in a full game run, I would probably just go. It all depends how you feel, okay? So yeah, when this guy gets behind the, like, the big column in the middle... Don't just go, okay? You have to see what direction he's going to be looking before you start moving. I'll do this a few more times to see if there's anything left. If this guy right here spots you, I'm pretty sure this doesn't work.
Check it out. We got something. We'll see what's up. Go, boy.
Whoops. Yeah, if that guy up top spots you, it's one of those things where this area won't work because of that. And it basically happens... It basically happens because you, you approach it. Oh, God. Oh, it's the damage she took from the trap mine. Right. She doesn't have full health. Probably from the combination of the arrow in the shoulder and the trap mine from the big guy. Yeah, but to avoid getting spotted by that guy, don't just run straight left, okay? You want to, like, run to the edge of the tent and then go left. So, like, go right here and then go this way. See? Nothing. See if this works. Oh. That's what happens if you go too quickly. That's what I was trying to show off. But yes, that is what you have to do if the woman with the dog or the dog itself doesn't notice you. Just do those dives a little bit later then.
Sounds like Scar's are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys executing those police.
Movement. I'll look into it.
If I stood up any earlier, I would have been spotted by the guy to the right.
Dick.
So with that woman aiming that, as you saw before, a body shot doesn't kill her. It has to be a headshot. So what I do is, like, let's pretend the controller's the woman. I usually, like, align the reticle to her right, and I let her walk into it. That's how I do it. Remember, shotgun, explosive. One more time with this part. Let's see where the guy's going to be. Okay, he's there, but is he going to look my direction? No, he's not.
No. I swear I'm gonna smash
Oh.
that. Hey.
And, yeah. Have the gun ready in case that happens. Okay?
Sounds like
Okay, run to the edge of the tent, go this way. There's the awareness indicator.
I think we've got company. I'm on it.
That also works, I just don't like it as much. Okay, something that can happen is she stays right there and then only starts moving this way, like, later. But if you do this while she's doing that, it's not happening right now, but just know it's something that can happen. It's why I keep looking left. That's like the only other thing to mention.
Upstairs.
That's our guys executing those police.
Okay, that was a good one right there. Okay, so that right there was a perfect example of what to do if the woman with the dog or the dog didn't think they saw you. Right there. I did my prone dives, I just started up the second set a lot later. Okay, and you do need the shotgun and the crafting ingredients. Oh, this is a weird one. What the
She
hell?
was just in the lobby.
She's
Did you
broken.
find her?
No.
Wow, she's completely broken. I've never seen that.
Smash that beast or whatever it is.
Well,
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait, but like, holy crap. Broken game is broken. This very likely won't happen to you. And then she turns around! And then she turned around, went right before going through the door. That is like the worst thing I've ever seen. If you're going for a good time, I don't recommend waiting. I probably would have bottled one, then headshot, and then killed. I don't know what I would have done there.
Sounds like Scar's are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys executing those police.
Movement. I'll check it out. Gotcha.
So yeah, just focusing on that part right there, I really do recommend, if the woman spots you, exit your prone, crouch walk to the edge of the grass, and stand up. It's very comfortable, just like that. If she doesn't spot you,
Sounds like Scar's are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys.
I really don't know. So just like this.
I got movement. I got it.
It's definitely the most comfortable. Oh, there we go. Look at her, look at her. Right there. I was waiting for that. I was waiting to show you that. That's kind of the reason I kept doing this over and over and over. So sometimes, that woman doesn't run with her dog.
Sounds like Scar's are getting.
She just randomly decides to look. She just...
I got movement. I got it.
She doesn't move. So you do this. You stay crouched. If you leap through the window, you're fucked. So what I do, I prone dive, wait like an extra 2 seconds, and then go. I still sprint right there, and I'm okay. But yeah, that's what you do. That's why every time after I fire the arrow, I look left. Right there. That's why.
Sounds like Scar's are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys executing those police.
And this, again, is the desired effect.
I'm on it.
She's not there? We go. And then, for fun, let's see what we get here. Is he going to look left? He is. At the last second we go.
Smash that beast or whatever it is.
I just felt like it, you know? That's up to you. How confident do you feel? You could have gotten through that one quietly, but... So yeah, as of right now, the only question mark I have about this area is why, when I get right here,
That's our guys executing those.
is the dog spotting me. It could be because sometimes I go over here and then I get blocked.
Right there!
It could be you need to round the corner very tight. Again, the tutorial isn't really the place I should be testing things,
That's our guys executing.
but I think that might be it.
Got a visual. I'm on it.
Because I hate doing the prone dives there. The first one you have to do, because of the enemy to the right, but I don't like doing any of them afterwards. It could be you need to round this corner very tightly. No, that's not it. I'm just going to try something that I know won't work. Yeah, that. So you got to find a way to avoid that. I don't really know.
Trespasser! Over here!
Maybe wait for this guy to the right to move onward, and then do that. Here, I'll do this a few more times just to try stuff. So yeah, it doesn't matter how you round the corner here. Again, that right there is the desired effect. You stand up, right there. Crouch,
I heard something.
aim,
We'll check it out. Go, boy.
and then go. I just want to focus on this part right now.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys executing.
See, this part doesn't need practice. I'm trying to show off. If she doesn't spot you, almost spot you, what are you supposed to do? I don't really have an answer for you right now.
That's our guys executing.
Oh, if he spots you,
Hey, you hear why we're all getting closer?
that's not good.
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
I heard we might take the fight to them. Am I crazy or are we?
After what went down
Just like that.
No, this is taking all day. Should have been at least 15 minutes to find the most urgent.
I was just being extra cautious there.
She was just in the lobby. Want me to find her?
Yeah. If you haven't noticed, hospital is a brutal area. It's the end of the video, that's why I'm like spending some time here.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys.
Make sure that, no matter what happens, make sure that guy to the right doesn't spot you.
You hear why we're...
I don't even know why that happened. It's just a weird area. There's no one-size-fits-all strategy. Do the same thing over and over and the same thing will happen. You gotta get the timing of that first dive down, though. No matter what, you have to get the timing of that one down. And that arrow right there. And yeah. Alright, I'll move on eventually. I want to give you guys something for in case you're not spotted here. Well, not him.
What the hell was that? Go see what's got something. We're on.
Now, if you do everything right, the guy to the right should never spot you, so that's my own fault. But I want to give you guys something. If that happens, redo it. Just redo it. Nothing you can do.
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys executing.
Okay. So what's the play here? Maybe you could do that. Maybe you could do that, okay? Delay the dives a little bit, but be to the right of that pole. It would be slower, but it gives you something. Okay?
Sounds like scars are getting pushed upstairs.
That's our guys executing.
Again, that's the desired effect. That's what will happen most of the time.
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
Okay, I'll move on. If I can get it right here. Again, I can show it to you. You gotta practice it yourself.
The hell's Whitney?
Okay, I'm gonna take a chance here.
Want me to find her?
No.
Okay, if I was doing a run, that's the decision I would have gone with, okay? That was very, very... I didn't want to wait for him, basically. But, yeah, very risky, what I did there. But very fast. If I was under pressure, that is literally what I would have gone with. But I want the bottle for the next part, so one more time.
Sounds like scars are getting closer upstairs.
That's our guy executing those freaks.
If she doesn't spot you, at this moment in time, I don't really know what to tell you, but... Oh, shit. Damn it. That was my own fault. This aims the bow, this pulls the string back, this lets go of the string. But every time I fire a gun, I like to do it like this. So it just, yeah, that doesn't gel well with the bow.
Sounds like scars are getting closer upstairs.
That's our guys executing those freaks.
Yeah, if nothing else, no matter what happens to the left of you right there, that guy to the right, no matter what, should never, ever, almost spot you. There's that woman right there. So just go prone when that happens and just wait.
What the hell's Whitney?
Just in the lobby. Want me to find her?
No.
I'm gonna go this way.
Smash that VC.
Okay, good. Okay, so what I like to do here is do a jump, hammer swing, and then a dodge. Nope, hold on. A dodge, jump, and she gets that little forward momentum right there. Because for some reason, Ellie's running speed is very slow here. So again, from here, I like to do a little jump. That goes into a hammer swing here. Then that goes into a dodge, jump at the top of the stairs, and then there. And then I like to do that, just to get these hammer swings going. And then go. Okay, now you gotta trust me. I don't feel like doing a comparison. If you look down, Ellie crawls faster. Okay? So look down.
Maybe if you posted more guards, Abby would still be in herself.
Who the fuck was Abby here?
I'm not stupid. You're gonna tell us where she went.
When Isaac talks to us about
So
this,
compared to this,
I'm gonna say
she's
what I
going
think
slower
I'm getting tired
than if
of
she's
this.
doing this.
Nora,
It's not just a visual thing, it's
Nora.
actually true.
I'm not going down for her, man.
Alright, when you notice the vents stop being there, that means you're at the end. So then you can point it up and hit triangle. Alright, we don't need to pick anything up. We're just gonna dodge forward, hit triangle, that goes into a cutscene. Sorry, I felt like I could have shown off hospital a little bit better than I did, but it is one of the more difficult areas in just Ellie's half of the game. There's the woman with the dog seeing you. It's timing your dive so the guy to the right in front of the tent doesn't see you. There's arrowing the woman. There's making sure the woman with the dog isn't just randomly staring there. There's picking up the two stuff, and then there's all the different alignments that you can get with the exit to this place. The one woman and the one guy there. There's even one thing where the guy that I sometimes headshot, he's walking this way from left to right. It's kind of crazy. This is another spot. I think I talked about it earlier. Like, practice. This is another spot. You can't practice this enough, okay? Because, and also, this is personally, I feel like my heart rate gets highest performing this area more than any other area in the game. So that's another reason to practice. As for ammo, we're exactly where we need to be, but how much pistol ammo you're supposed to have is kind of up to you. I'll explain this strategy now. There's a strategy at the end of day 3, which will be the next video. If you have a combined 3 bullets or less between all of your guns, not including arrows. So revolver, pistol, rifle, and shotgun, basically. The game will give you 3 shotgun shells before the bloater encounter. Not given to you, they're below the stairs. You pick them up and reload them yourself. But we use that to our advantage to acquire those shotgun shells and use that against the bloater. So really, the only thing that's going to vary right now is your pistol ammo. Okay? So, honestly, you only need 1 bullet entering day 3. If you have 2, you can shoot out one of the windows that we would otherwise break with our fists, but that's about it. So either 1 or 2 bullets leaving here. Because it's going to vary. How many shots are you going to do on that Sarah fight with the shotgun? How are you going to use a headshot here? If you use a bottle, are you going to be able to headshot leg shot the guy coming up? You know, so yeah. Okay, right here, we're going to chase Nora, and we're going to use some of the downtime to reload our shotgun and our rifle. Remember, we picked up a shotgun shell in the hospital just now, and we picked up a rifle bullet at the end of the Sarah fight encounter. We haven't had a chance to reload it. Ellie has infinite sprint here, so we're going to do that here. But we do use 1 pistol bullet, and this one actually does save a lot of time. You don't want to break the glasses individually. 1 bullet can break 2 things of glass. So I can update the file finally, and we'll go.
Somebody, please! Over
So
here!
Ellie doesn't get tired sprint here. This is where, all right, you can't reload the rifle because we don't have it out, but I'll reload the shotgun. And then you do this. You pre-align it, and you shoot through those things of glass right there. And we have 2, so that's fine. Now, you can actually get shot here. Like right there. Nice. So yeah, don't follow Nora's path right there, okay?
No.
But yes, even when you're running up the left side like that, you can get shot by those guys. It's just like a stray bullet. I don't think if the only damage you've taken has been from the trap mine and from the arrow that hit her shoulder, you'll survive it. And it's okay to have next to no health entering the next part, because it's consistent. I'll show you.
Got you!
You have to mash square there. You die if you don't. This isn't a mash, it's more just hit it 3 times, but I just mash anyway. Alright, sprint to the end.
Throw down your weapons!
You can hit triangle from really far away, and then like you're not holding anything, but she's still moving. It's kind of funny. Okay, we're going to do this area from a restart checkpoint. You can do it from a non-restart checkpoint, but the enemies are like pushed back a little bit, and we don't want that. So this one saves quite a few seconds doing this. But it's funny. It kind of takes a while for the encounter to begin, so what I like to do for fun is just aim at them. I'm still waiting. There we go. So yeah, just enough time passes, it becomes an encounter. And this is how easy it is. Watch this.
There she is! Over here! Don't let her escape!
Those bullets that are being fired at us aren't actually being fired by enemies. Because we can't turn the camera around, those are just there for aesthetic. Watch how they're the same every time.
Got a visual on her! Right over here! She's running!
1, boom, boom. 3 bullets fired against the door.
Got her! Over here! Don't let her get away!
1, 2, 3. It's the same every single time. They're landing in the same places every time. I told you this area is free. The only way it's not free is if you don't throw the bottle right away. Okay? If you delay it a little bit.
I see her! Right here!
you can get hit. You can.
I got her! Over here!
Like that. But also from the other enemies, too. So basically, the very moment you see the lock-on, you just go.
Right here!
Are we good? Yeah, we should be fine. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Look, it's her! Over here! Don't let her get away!
Want to just see something. Yeah, and then you just go. It really is just that easy.
Spotted her! Over here!
But you want to make sure that bottle throw is thrown early. And like you saw, it may be scary. You're seeing flashlights on her. You're seeing bullets being flied past her.
It's her! Here! Don't let her get away!
That bullet, and that bullet, and that... Oh, a clicker ran in front of it. That was funny. Those are just aesthetic. That's really just an aesthetic. You're not going to get hit by those. Now, the main question, or the other main thing. Let's say on the top floor, you used a bottle. What do? You can't just run to the door. That's not going to work. That same woman that we bottled, leg shot her.
Hey, it's her! Here!
Don't let her escape!
That's why I suggested holding onto the bottle. This is a much scarier strategy.
Hear that? He got her! Over here! Don't let her escape!
See that? It's a lot scarier. Just shooting her doesn't work.
Hear that? She's running! Let her here!
It has
Don't
to
let
be
her get
a
away!
leg shot, and it also has to be done kind of late. Because if you do it too early, I think...
Hey, it's her! Over
Yeah,
here!
you're gonna... Oh! Not only shot, you're killed! So, I recommend leg shotting her later, not earlier.
Got her! Over here!
And you just go.
Escape!
See that? And you should be good. You should be good. So, yeah, the logic here works opposite. When you're bottling her, you want to do it right away. When you're leg shotting her, you want to do it later. So...
It's her! Right over here! Got her! Here!
those are just for aesthetic. They're scary, but they're just for aesthetic.
Look, it's her! Over here!
And keep sprint held down the entire time. You probably noticed. And we're good. Yeah, that's it. Okay, when the encounter is considered over, right about there, right there, it went from 2 to 1. Go through here. Now, again, you'll notice Ellie's running speed is quite slow. So what we're gonna do
Okay. Where'd you go?
is the hammer swings. But it's very awkward to do them in these tight spaces. Okay, that one was good, assuming it places me in the same spot.
Where'd you go?
So yeah, that. If you try and just do...
Where'd you go?
It's not supposed to do... I don't know why it's doing that. I swear, if you just do a dodge and then a hammer swing, it doesn't... Maybe if you do it right away.
Okay. Where'd you go?
Yeah, it's supposed to be... Like, every time I'm trying to show it off, it's supposed to be doing that. But I think if you do it, like,
Okay.
right away from flat-footed, then it works. Regardless, do your hammer swings. There's not enough room to do them there, and then go. But it is difficult to maneuver through there, so I do recommend making a file there and practicing. Okay?
Hi, Nora.
We're done with day 3. Finally. This video only took 4 hours and 36 minutes. Jesus. Well, we still have more to go. A little bit. But we're basically done with this one. Starting right there, there's a cutscene. You don't have to mash square here. But, you know, you'll hit it as soon as it's available to pop up. Like right there. And then right about there. And then right about here. No, you'll be able to tell using speedrun mode, but there's a cutscene that pops up during this black screen. And then another one. Remember, it doesn't count during the cutscenes. And then flashback, but there's nothing to do here. Walk forward, triangle prompt the door, walk up left, triangle prompt the other door, and then triangle prompt the duffel bag. And then that's it. You can't punch, you can't crouch, you can't... I think you can zoom in, but you don't want to do that. My guess is you can also go into your backpack. Don't do that either. Let's go over here.
Most people have left already. I don't know which group I'm gonna join.
As soon as the screen goes black, cutscene. Then there's another one.
Dina?
Then you want to hold sprint and forward, because if you're not, you're flat-footed. This is another one of those spots. It happens at some points throughout the run. Hold sprint and forward, and you're actually able to move Ellie while the screen is black.
Jesse?
It's weird. Happened quite a few spots so far.
Dina? Jesse? Where are those two?
Alright, you can still jump here, but you can't dodge or take out any weapons, so just run to the door. Triangle prompt there, skip cutscene, followed by another skip cutscene, and yeah, I will leave it there for now. Then you skip cutscene and then you go into day 3, but day 3 is going to be for another day. That'll be the next video. Wow, that was a lot, wasn't it? I spent a lot of time on hospital, and like the motel flashback. There's a lot to this, you know. If an area isn't like super specific to be performed, then another area has like just a lot of different things that can happen. And even sitting here right now, I'm not quite sure what to do if that dog with the woman doesn't think they see you. Prone dives and hope you don't get spotted. That's all I got. But, yeah, a lot of things to cover in this one. It was an entire day. There's like 3 different areas. Hillcrest, Motel Flashback, and then Scars and Hospital. It's a lot. It's a lot. And like I mentioned, Hospital is like the one spot in the run where the moment I perform it, my heart rate spikes. Even with all my experience and stuff, it still gets me. So, yeah, just like I've been saying before over and over, though, I can show it to you, I can explain it to you, but to make it comfortable, that's all on you guys, okay? And maybe, just maybe, you can find your own things that work for you in certain spots if you're not comfortable with what I'm doing. So yeah, that's it for this one. Look forward to the next one, which will be Ellie Day 3, which is actually really, really short. So, yeah. See you next time. Bye.